Hello everyone. Guten Morgen. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you might be. Welcome, Sinista. Back at it again with the WardiTV Mondays, number 30. Already up to 30 of these, that's crazy. Looks like we got exactly 32 players at the moment. Although check-in is underway, so, you know, we'll be waiting a little bit there. All right, so we got Max Pax, Hero, Showtime, Beyond, Solar, Ryung, Percival, Cure, Skillis, Max Pax, Nicoract, Shin, Classic, Clem, Creator, Rogue, Bunny, Rex also playing. Hanmano as well, potentially. Hanmano not getting a very high seed, to be honest, but I mean, I guess there are some really damn good players here. Is there any? Nice is also playing, apparently. Milky Cow. Milky Cow as well. Honestly, yeah, there's Gerald, Jumi. Everyone that's above Hanmano, I think, deserves to be. Or at the very least, like, you can make a strong argument that they should be. That's crazy. I was looking at him like 25 seed. That's kind of, it seems kind of low, but then you look at everyone above him and it's like, well, maybe not actually. Welcome, Sukaflori. I shall ask you one thing. Sure. Sure. All right, is the... Okay, it looks like the bracket is, in fact, live. Skillis, Young Yakov, Ryung, Percival. We could go... Okay, we have lots of options. Creator Milky Cow would be decent. That one goes into Clem. Bunny vs. Rex will likely go into Bunny vs. Rogue. Showtime Hanmano would go into Beyond Showtime likely. Can we watch Skillis, please? Yeah, I can call you... Yeah, you... Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, Flory. I'll just switch to Flory. Of course. I may not... Yeah, that's fair. Can we watch Skillis, please? That is... Honestly, yeah, that's actually totally... Skillis Young Yakov will almost certainly go into winner facing Cure. And Skillis Cure would be a very good match, I think. The only thing is, if Wardy is not covering Bunny Rex into Rogue. I might want that one. Or Ryung Percival into Solar. I may need you to remind me a couple times, but I would prefer that you did, you know? Oh, Wardy seems to have switched servers. It's an honor. I mean, it's a super reasonable request. Not being willing to, Oh, I think Wardy might actually be covering Skillless Young Yakov if I had to guess. So he went to EU. I think that's really the only matchup. Yeah, because Showtime Han Model will be on NA. Unless he really wants PvP into a PvP. Jumi Gerald into Hero, but I doubt that would be the case. Shin versus Lunacy, Classic versus Nice. Wardy is doing Showtime? Oh, really? Showtime Beyond would be a great second match. I'll see if Skillless Young Yakov hasn't started yet. If not, we can grab that one. Light's getting Bunny Rex. Which I'm okay to spread out. Oh. Obviously, Percival Ryung would be decent as well. Skillless Young Yakov already started. Okay. Then I think we're going to go Percival Ryung. Skillless is really good. Skillless is really, really good. Hey, I appreciate that, Wannabe Doe. You know what? This is kind of cool because we do not get to see much of Ryung's TVT. What is this? Best of 3 TVT round of... Oh, good guy Percival going to rehost WCS. Nice, nice. Round of 32. Kind of nice that we have a nice clean bracket. Nice clean 32-player bracket. All right. All right, so it's Amygdala to start things off. Going to be a TVT in this fresh series. Fresh. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival. And his opponent, the TVT Sniper. It is Vitality's Ryung in the blue. Ryung Tuna, old man Ryung. Actually just a legend. I think legitimately he might be one of the best TVT snipers of all time. Not necessarily the best TVT player of all time, but the best TVT snipers. So he's just so impressive in this matchup. Very cool to see. Now, we do have a double gas opener out of Percival. Ryung going to get away or try to get away with the one racks expand. This is interesting. We usually don't see an SCV scout in TVT. Like, very rarely. Now, I do think the value you gain from that while going for one racks expand is pretty decent. Like, I think it obviously undercuts the value of the build, but it's pretty worthwhile to know what you're up against when you're already going for an economically focused build anyways. Now, obviously, he won't know if it's going to be one Reaper Reactor or if it's going to be double Reaper, Hellion, or even 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion, something like that. But you have a pretty good idea what you're up against, and it's going to let him know that, one, you know, no proxy. That's really the biggest thing. And, of course, Percival can't know what Ryung is doing. Ryung going to open up Reaper Marine. Obviously, you need that in order to be able to fight the... well, you need that just to be able to defend, really. If it ends up being a double Reaper and they jump into your main, one Reaper will not cut it, whereas Reaper Marine with the high ground advantage will be enough. Is Percival just going to go for a big jump right into the main? Oh. He is indeed. Ryung is going to have to be a little careful. He did not get that high ground advantage. But no SCVs lost, no mining time lost. I think you're okay with this if you're Ryung. And even with the bunker, I mean, you still get an SCV advantage out of this. You still get an economic advantage. Faster orbital, faster second command center worth of production. The one racks expand if you don't take damage, even if you're a little bit more on the safe side, almost always going to pay off. Almost always. You'd have to go pretty crazy with the static defense to not get the payoff there. It is going to be Cyclone into tank out of Percival. Of course, Ryung is behind in the factory timing, and he built his own Hellion defensively as well, so, you know, Percival will still retain that advantage in terms of factory production so far. No medevac, though. Both players are going to go Raven, and they're going to be doing it at the same time. Now, this is kind of interesting out of Ryung right here. He did put his barracks farther back than the rest of his, well, than his wall, per se. Chuka. I can try and remember to say Chuka, potentially. Chuka. Yeah, I think it's just my understanding of language is that so oftentimes the first letter in a name is silent. But I definitely understand the connotation behind it. This is a very fast stim, by the way, out of Ryung. Like, with this setup, we are going to see Percival starting up stim, but obviously that's going to be off of the tech lab that was building the Ravens and Interference Matrix. That's why this is a little bit interesting to me. Ryung, of course, not starting tank production for a while. Well, actually, sorry, he gets one tank, but he discontinues it in order to start that stim up much, much quicker. And is this going to be used? So obviously he's going to put this factory on the tech lab. Is he going to put the starport on top of the second reactor? Or is this just going to be for the barracks? I'm not quite sure. This is a really interesting opener out of Ryung. Quite curious. Okay, he is not going to go for a super fast double medevac. I was wondering if that might be the case. Instead, it is incredibly fast 5 Marine production here. Considering the speed of stim and the fact that he went up to 3 Ravens, this is a... Wait, what the hell? Okay, what did I just miss? What did I just miss? Did he just almost shoot down his own Raven? Am I crazy? I don't think there was anything else that happened. How did... Okay, what am I doing? How did Ryung just lose his... He must have had the units over here on the left and they got jumped by Percival. Ryung did forget his +1 armor, which is a brutal mistake. There we go. He remembers it now. Oh, that's actually super brutal because that's like 30 seconds, 40 seconds on that upgrade that he lost. And in TBT, that can be huge. Yeah, I'm really intrigued by Ryung's setup here. It seems really strong. Obviously, the lateness of the +1 armor really hurts. But the fact that he was able to do this and get away with 3 Raven while having faster production on his Marines is very cool. Oh my god. This Reaper got the biggest grenade of all time. It hit every Marine. It hit literally every Marine. Is there a single one that's undamaged? I don't think so. It will matter very minimally. But that is super freaking cool. Now, this is going to settle into a rather normal-ish mid-game. Unfortunately, oh man, and now actually Ryung forgets the armory timing. But so too does Percival, so this is actually better for Ryung because he forgot his +1 armor. And he still has the faster armory overall. Percival will have a small timing where he's going to have the +1 armor advantage. Ryung, though, is potentially catching Percival a little bit out of position. There is a missile turret here, but the interference matrices are very good. However, there's still a couple tanks in the back. There's that 3rd Raven coming in huge. All 6 tanks switched off. Massive concave for Ryung, but the anti-armor missile coming in, as are his own interference matrices. Meanwhile, the flanking Cyclone is going to get 2 of the Ravens. Can he get a 3rd? No freaking way, but he gets the first 2, and that's huge. That looked so bad for Percival at first, but it is Ryung who ends up losing both of his Ravens, a ton of Marines. Look at that efficiency. Oh, man. 3 tanks for 0, a ton of Marines for way less, and 2 Ravens for 0. Ryung had an opportunity, but it wasn't as good of an opportunity as he thought, I think. Now, this is a pretty good fight for Ryung, but there's so many tanks for Percival. A 5-tank lead right now. Chuka. Percival already getting his 4th base set up, whereas Ryung is still building his 4th command center. Yeah, this is brutal, considering how good this was for Ryung. Well, I say how good it was. It was a neat opener. I liked the opener. But considering the jump he got on his opponent's tanks, sometimes you have to abandon a plan, even if it feels like a good plan, because a good plan can turn into a bad plan very quickly, especially in TBT, with units that do so much damage so quickly in the form of those Marines and those sieged tanks. Now, both players are similar on their 2-2 timings. Ryung is by no means out of this game. I should make that clear. And in fact, he does move forward, snipes the sensor tower, snipes a missile turret. And he's got this single drop on the bottom side. I do think Percival's in an amazing position. But they are still 1 Raven a pop. Tanks are great. But if you can't get them into a critical position aggressively, you're not going to just win the game with them. Now, Percival is outmining his opponent because that 4th base is up and running. Percival, though, does have some nicely placed turrets. Would love this one further hex down. But obviously, when you're quick building those turrets, bang, 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 can be a little bit tricky to set them up. Ooh, Vikings 1, 2, 3 getting sniped. Great job right there from Percival. Meanwhile, missile turret in the main base shooting down that medevac. Only a couple of units getting out. Still, it serves as a bit of a distraction. Oh, Percival gonna sneak up on this tank with the help of the interference matrix. Will get the victory there. But it is still a bit of a scary position. Ryung threatening hard. Both players are into their 3 starport setup. Losing those Vikings at the outset of the engagement really hurts Ryung. It means he kind of has to disengage a little bit. Oh. He does have the advantage of the watchtower, but he's not currently using it. This is an interesting little push out of Ryung. No medevacs with this. Oh, Percival will see this. Scan comes in from Ryung, and he says, no, I do not want that smoke. Couple tanks, though, do get taken down quickly. But there's just way too much here for Percival, and he will clean this up. The question is, how much damage can Ryung's tanks do? And the answer is not a whole hell of a lot. Big rotation coming in from Ryung, though. He is looking to catch Percival super, super hard. Siege tank of Ryung sieging up for a potential gold base, but there is none there. Big interference matrices coming in. However, there's a huge shed of tanks on the left side. Ryung will be able to dance away from them with the Marines. Percival wins the air battle hard, but Ryung kind of winning out on the ground a little bit. Nice little boost to the tanks to the bottom side by Percival. But Ryung delays his opponent's 5th base from landing, gets 7 SCVs. The problem is the air battles are so important in the late game. And we are heading towards that late game setup with both of them kind of fast-tracking in towards the triple starport setup. Oh, that's a nice little kill for Percival. This one tank in the middle is really funny to me. Oh, we are going to see Percival able to get the kill on this tank. As long as he retains vision of it, he will get it without losing anything. That doesn't even get a chance to fire a shot. Now, Percival is going to be much faster into the 3-3. Ryung did have the faster +2 vehicle weapons, which is going to one-shot those Stimmed Marines. Oh, nice move from Percival. 3 tanks will one-shot an enemy tank. He's just using this air control to just whittle down Ryung's army. And you can see the trades are heavily in favor of Percival. Really, it's been about the same since that first fight. But obviously, that is good for Percival overall. Ooh, and now Liberator being added on. I love the single Liberator here. Percival is just very patiently inching his way forward, picking off a tank at a time, while holding that Viking lead. Ryung, oh wow, look at that. Okay, Percival going double armory for the air upgrades. Ryung electing to get that +3 vehicle weapons, which honestly doesn't do a crazy amount. Ryung choosing to reinforce this position here. Oh, cute little move from Percival. Drops in on top of his opponent's tank. We are going to see the interference matrices coming in. Only 2 of them able to connect. Anti-armor missile for Percival. Ryung doesn't have the answer. And Ryung just does not have the army. Percival gets an amazing fight off of an attack from Ryung that just had no business going in. And just like that, Percival takes game number 1. Damn. If you change the names, I would not have been surprised at all if it was... Yeah, well, if it was Percival that was the one on the receiving end of that drubbing. Are you the only one who bet on Percival? Yeah, looks like it. But he played very well there. Very, very well. Super patient play. Oh, man. What the mess? It's me. Mess. Yeah, that was a great game from Percy. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival. Currently up 1-0. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Vitality. It's Ryung. In the blue. Yeah, it felt like every move Ryung tried to make, Percival was ready for it. I will say it feels pretty difficult to actually make moves on Amygdala. I feel like especially in TVT. Sensor tower. There's so many good positions for sensor towers, for siege tanks. Obviously, it's not impossible to make aggressive moves in TVT on any map. I mean, if you catch your opponent off guard or out of position once or twice, you know, 4 or 5 tanks get in the right spot, you can just win the game. Absolutely, you can just win the game. But I feel like particularly Amygdala might be more difficult to make that happen. Still, that was just really solid defensive play out of Percival. Patient, methodical. Didn't really make any mistakes. And punished that one big overcommitment in the, I would say, early stages of the mid game. Actually, you know what? He was caught out of position there by Ryung, but he was able to deal with it super well. Both players going to be going double Reaper. Extremely unsurprising. Unremarkable, you might even say. Ryung is ever so slightly ahead in the CC timing, despite doing the mirror builds. And, I mean, the Reaper head timings, the Hellion timings, they're not as big of a deal. Although, here we do see the first variance, I should say. As Percival going to add on 1 extra Reaper, and with that, also an extra Hellion to try and get something done. Now, going to be difficult to find anything here. SCV ready. Oh, got to be a little careful. Very easy to be like, ooh, I can kill that SCV and try and tunnel it, but no, that would be obviously would be a mistake there because, I mean, you're just going to lose all those units. Now, will Percival feel like he can go in now? He's definitely going to want to do so. Oh, it is going to be a medevac out of Ryung here, but Percival going to try and get in before the Cyclone is out, assuming he has the opportunity, and he does. Gets an SCV. Forces Ryung to stop mining for a moment. Now, obviously, you got to be very careful. There is that Cyclone, and it will be able to grab a lock-on onto the Hellion, but nice grenade. Knocks it askew. I think it would have broken the lock-on anyways, just getting out of range with the Hellion, but that's a nice little poke from Percival. Percival, for his side, did go straight up into the Raven. Now, by not going for that third Reaper in the second Hellion, you obviously get the tech faster here for Ryung. And it's going to translate into being able to be a little bit aggressive here with this medevac and smorgasbord of units. Oh, Ryung getting grenaded super hard. The grenades hopping off there for Percival. Nice hot pickup there on the Cyclone. Oh, and now he's starting to, Ryung's starting to micro very nicely there. Does bait out his opponent's auto turret. If it gets the Cyclone, that's worth it for Percival, but since it just gets the Hellion, not so much, and Ryung is going to be able to get a little bit done in the natural. SCVs from Percival will pull. Ryung, of course, wants to save both Cyclones. Gets the double kill with those lock-ons, lifts up, gets out. He knew he was not going to be able to save everything. Oh, look at that cheeky little move right there from Ryung. Gets 2 more lock-ons using the high health Cyclone to tank. 6 SCV kills in total, and that is the worker lead. Or at least it was when I started the sentence. Now it's just 5, but still, that's a great exchange for Ryung, obviously. And behind that, 3rd CC on the way, on location. He knows he's got map control, so it does make sense. Only thing for Ryung, he never made Interference Matrix. That is a huge mistake. He will start it up now, and it's a very fast upgrade. But at the very least, he is locked into keeping that Tech Lab on here. He might even go for a 4th Raven because of how late that Interference Matrix is. Now, it's not quite double the duration, but it's pretty darn close. It's close enough to justify building a 4th Raven here, because otherwise you have that starport inactive. We'll see if Ryung decides to go for that, or if he just lets the starport sit idle. No, he's building a 4th. Yeah, he's queuing it up. That actually makes sense to me. Oh, but he is supply block now. Now maybe you just cancel it then, because by the time that depot's finished, yeah, there's only about 10 seconds left on the Interference Matrix, but it looks like he's not going to micro the build that hard. And by micro, I mean micromanage, not micro in the sense of eliciting as much value as possible. Speaking of eliciting as much value as possible, will he be able to get the chase down before this Interference Matrix expires? Yes, he will. Ooh, but it is going to cost him a little bit. Cyclones do lose the high ground advantage. High ground vision. Percival will be able to find one of those Cyclones. Second one does find an escape route, though. Meanwhile, this is really interesting. Stim for Ryung is way later than that of Percival's, but his 1-1 timing is quite a bit faster. And in fact, there's no engineering base here. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, that is a very high energy Raven. It drops its auto turrets, and that is it. Ryung could have gotten away with that if he had just kept running. That is very unfortunate for Ryung. He's actually in a really uncomfortable position right now, where he has to get off the map. But if he gets Interference Matrix, he has nothing to stop his opponent from stimming it on top of him and maybe just ending the game. The only thing is that Percival doesn't have a crazy number of Marines right now. This feels very oh, that's a nice bait from Ryung. He was waiting for that Interference Matrix, pops the Unsiege just before it locks his tank down in that siege mode and leads to a kill. Yeah, this feels like a big advantage right now for Percival. Such a huge opportunity to get something done. But if Ryung manages to survive to these 4 upgrades, Stim, Combat Shields, and 1-1, the tables will turn in a massive way. The script will flip. It is 8 Vikings to 4. Ryung on a crazy number of SCVs already, especially since he doesn't have his gases done at the 3rd just yet. Viking count for Percival is enabling him to really bully, but oh, those 2 tanks almost, oh, he does! This one tank, the sniper tank, getting the double kill as it tries to retreat out. There's the Interference Matrix. He's coming in. Nice, beautiful flank from Ryung, and it is that script flip that I was talking about. Massive, total cleanup of the army. And with that, Ryung will be able to almost certainly take this game at this point. Percival trying to get the Ravens on the other side. Not able to get even a single one. I mean, I don't know how Percival possibly claws his way out of this deficit. 30 Marines to 7. 1-1 done versus 1-1 just started. Combat Shields will come online for Percival momentarily. Oh, this is actually very awkward for Ryung. These Ravens, he needs to bring these back home. They are going to all get sniped here before they can do anything. But it's the ground army of Ryung that has just so much power here. No energy on the Raven. Actually, sorry, Percival loses his only Raven. Yeah, Ryung's just going to win anyways. Yep. 23 SCVs go down. Command Center going to be forced to lift, and Ryung is building a 4th CC on location. Yeah, Percival's got no prospects in this game. Not really. Well done by Ryung. Was able to buy enough time for those crucial 4 upgrades to come online. And Percival didn't realize that, well, he didn't realize how much of a timer he was on. Otherwise, I think he would have been a lot more aggressive with his Marine, or well, really was Viking tank. Obviously, he had Stim and his opponent didn't. We are going to see Liberator showing up here. But the tanks of Ryung, before they go down, they're going to find a lot of value. Now, ultimately, it is a hold for Percival. But yeah, the reinforcements, the economy, it's too big of a gap. You're not coming back from this as Percival. Upside is Percival isn't supply locked. I will say Percival has done a great job of controlling the air army. But yeah, it's Ryung who is fully saturated on 4 bases. I guess you could say 3.5 because his main is half mined out. But this is just not a fair fight. Oh, and there's those Vikings that were all low on red HP. Like 3 of them get sniped in 0.1 seconds there. GG. Ryung will force game number 3. Yeah, let's take a look at the that one big fight. You can see what happened here. Percival has a nice advantage, and then Ryung is getting stronger. Percival overstays. Boom, it's gone. And Ryung didn't even lose army value in the net. That was the situation right there. Obviously, Ryung lost, Ryung didn't lose army value in the aggregate. Obviously, he lost some units, but such a small number. Oh, you're the Polkashan. Nice. Oh. Hi, Steady. How are you? Napolkashan here. I'm sure you have given your insights on this already, but I'd be interested to know if you think we will have some kind of replacement circuit after EWC now that ESL is gone. I don't think so. I do not think we will. I think we are legitimately in the twilight of SC2. Hello, Wildgate fans. What's this game? Welcome, Bane Supper. Yeah, I don't think there will be a replacement circuit. I can't imagine that there will be. I think, honestly, best case scenario is that we get EWC once a year. I legitimately think that is the best case scenario. Yeah. I give it like a less than 1% chance that there's a circuit. ESL, EPT was it. Maybe Blizzard's at some point in the future is like, oh, sure, yeah, why not? Okay. I don't think it's going to happen. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Percival in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Ryung for Vitality in the blue. Once again, coming in here with the 1 Rax Expand. EWC 2 times a year? No, I don't think so. I think EWC once a year. What I'm saying is, I wouldn't be surprised if we only got EWC this year. And then just because of how much of a mess it was for them, I assume, to get the game to actually be able to be played, like to actually be brought on, my guess is we probably won't get... My guess is we probably won't get a... an SC2 at EWC in 2026. I don't know that, to be clear. That's just speculation. But if I were them, I would see that it was probably really difficult to get Blizzard's approval or whatever it was. We don't know. We don't know what actually held the deal up or held SC2 up, but we know that it was held up for a very long time, at any rate. Okay, let's talk about this game a little bit. Ryung goes for the 1-Rax expand, will get the bunker. He did go for the SCV scout again, same as game number 1. Percival going Reaper Reactor. That would be my guess. I'm thinking that we'll probably have Home Story Cups. We'll probably have, like, Wardy, I'm sure will continue to run stuff. Hopefully, Basilisk Big Brain Bouts will continue. But I don't expect we'll have... Maybe we'll have a GSL qualifier for EWC. I don't think we'll see GSL continue the way that it has. Maybe we'll have a qualifier at a DreamHack for EWC. Maybe we'll even get one of those a year if EWC does continue its stuff. But I don't think it's going to be as big. I certainly don't expect it to be like DreamHack Atlanta has been, where it gets like its own dedicated stage and everything like that. But we'll see. We'll see. We can hope. We can hope. I don't want to be doom and gloom. Honestly, I'm thankful that we got... ESL already went above and beyond by just bringing us a circuit in 2024, basically without any support from Blizzard. Oh, Percival going for the very fast 4 Marine tank drop. We do have Ryung dropping his own Marines into the fight, but the grenades from Percival are very good, knocking a lot of those Marines askew. Ryung, if he is able to defend here without taking damage, he is so far ahead. 6 SCVs up at this point is significant. Oh, he is supply block, though. He's going to need to drop a depot top hat or lose some units. Fortunately for him, he will lose some units. But he is actually going to be able to get a good fight here. Will be able to take down his opponent's Viking with the Cyclone. Okay, that actually went very well for Ryung. He did drop the depot top hat during that. But the tank survives for Percival, and that's a big problem. I said that went very well for Ryung. Maybe not, actually. Well, okay, he does spot his opponent's medevac. He did lose his own medevac, but he got the Viking, which is big. Oh, the mass repair is not gonna... Oh my god, it is enough! Wow, 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 wow. Oh man, he just got enough... He just denied enough DPS such that Ryung's repair was able to keep that alive. Okay. And now Ryung stays ahead 6 SEVs. Faster 3rd CC. All right. Yeah, good stuff out of Ryung. Man, TVT is such a an intricate matchup. Ryung is going to go for the 3rd Raven here. He's kind of been ceding Viking control to his opponent basically every game. But he's been getting stuff like much faster engineering base, faster barracks, oftentimes getting that 3rd Raven. Now, there's no stim for either player, which means that it will come down to those Ravens. And the tank positioning, and as well, I was just going to say, with the scan, that's very good for Ryung to know where his opponent's army is. Knowing where your opponent's army is. Percival did get the faster 3rd orbital, not landing it right away, which I would say is actually... Oh, he drops the mule. Oh, interesting. I was going to say it might be worth it for the scans, but he does have Viking control. Well, actually, no, it's 2-2 right now. Oh, and Percival's trying to add the Liberator. He might have assumed too much here, as I just did. I have full vision. What's my excuse? Percival's playing with a blindfold on, which is to say, you know, not any extra map vision. Not me, though. I get to see everything. Oh. Medevac on the left side. Ryung is going to try and sneak across the map. Percival, I think, got a peek at him there. This single Marine drop into the main base is going to hit right with Stim. And that is going to be really difficult to deal with. We do have auto turrets getting spammed out on both sides. Oh, it's hard to say who is winning this fight, but it looks like it is going very well for Ryung. Random flanking tank coming in here. Gets a big shot before getting absolutely obliterated. Vikings on the ground for Ryung. Getting some, well, tanking done as much as anything. On the other side of the map, 14 SCVs go down. He's going to get a 15th before he goes down as well. Ryung gets a good fight at the front, but loses so many workers on the other side of the map. Let's take stock of what happened. All right. Viking lead now goes to Ryung, but he is down to Raven. Tank count significantly in favor of Ryung. It's that income advantage, though, in the... Well, actually, no. Technically, there's more income for Ryung. It's just the gases right now. He'd need to resaturate his main gases, which he definitely needs to do. There we go. Doing exactly that. Obviously, fixing the saturation is quite important as well. A couple SCVs at the natural extra. Missing one on the gas at the third. Needs to rally his SCVs back into the main as well, which he's doing. Oh, no. He's doing that partially. We will see Percival's actually going to hit a really nice timing here with 1-1 in combat shields and gets 2 Vikings for free. That's huge. That will actually swing the Viking lead back into the favor of Percival. Now, neither player is producing Vikings at the moment. Ryung a little bit late on his combat shields, which means he cannot fight for the next couple seconds. Oh, Percival gets a really nice jump on his opponent's tank. Going to be able to take down 2 tanks with the interference matrix. Just sieging faster for the one, and then that leaves the other one just exposed and dead. 2 for 0 for the cost of the one interference matrix. That Raven making such a big difference, as they almost always do. Ryung has caught back up in the SCV count, and we do have both players on identical 2-2 timings. But it is Percival who has already got a 4th CC done, landed, and turning into a planetary, whereas Ryung just now starts his on location. Ryung really needs to find something, or he is going to start to fall, well, pretty significantly behind in the income. Oh. Percival with a good concave here, but I don't know if he wants to stick around and take this fight. There was more Marines for Ryung, and of course he had the tanks in the back. That was... I mean, I guess the concave was so appealing, and it actually ended up working out okay for Percival. But he just didn't really need to take that fight. Oh, finds a medevac in the middle of the field. That's going to be a bit of a tell that Percival, or that Ryung wanted to move forward there. Ooh, little ambush from Ryung. Going to be able to find one of those. Oh, that's a pretty nice tank volley. Still good job from Ryung there with the unit movement. It is double factory out of Percival. Ryung has it as well, but he does prioritize the starports, 2nd and 3rd. Both players actually identically timed on that. Oh, Ryung with a huge move through the middle. Scans in, sees a couple tanks in the back. Oh, this is going to be an ambush. Very nice for Percival. Going to be able to find 1 and 2 tanks at the outset. However, the rest of Percival's army was not ready to fight. So it ends up being kind of expensive for Percival. And Ryung is able to get away from that. Obviously, losing 2 tanks is pricey, and they are very valuable units, but It was also a lot of Marines. Yeah, this is very... Considering how much faster the 4th base was for Percival, this is very even going into the late game. Ryung faster with the 3-3. We'll see if Percival... I mean, he's got the money for it. 100% he does. Ryung was a little bit later with that +1 vehicle weapons. We'll see if he starts it up as soon as... +2 vehicle weapons, that is, as soon as +1 is done. Percival, yeah, spending all of his minerals here. Oh, big tank shots coming in from Percival on the big Marine clump of Ryung, but it enables Ryung to get the win in the tank duel. However, it ends up being 1-for-1 as another tank of Percival was in range. Oh, 4th and 5th starport already on the way there for Ryung. Oh, little Marine counterattack. Percival says, nah, maybe not. 3-3-2 now starting up for Percy. And there's that second armory. Both players into the late game Raven transition, but it is Percival who holds the Viking lead. He does have a lot of wounded Vikings. Oh, not a lot to defend at the 3rd base here. Percival scans, finds an opening. We'll be able to snipe a bunch of SCVs and a gas, getting, I think, that was either a Raven or a Viking. Oh, he gets another couple Vikings as well. Nice moves here from Percy. Getting a missile turret on the way out as well. Very effective little drop there. Little counterattack. Wasn't even a drop, really. Just a couple medevacs. Ooh, smart servo. So good for landing those Vikings. Really beneficial upgrade to get. Just, it's not necessarily the most useful upgrade, but when the time is right to land those Vikings, having that extra speed boost on the landing is incredibly valuable. And TVT is such a nuanced matchup with so many different ways that engagements can go. When you've already got the Viking lead, it's almost definitely worth it to go for that smart servos. Ryung just now starting up his +2 vehicle weapons. That is very, very late. And, of course, Percival already got that second armory, so he was able to start up +1 armor for his Vikings. I mean, technically, it's for his medevacs, his siege tanks, every factory unit, but it's for the Vikings, really. I guess the Ravens, too. You're worried, you're focused on the air fights, the air battles. Oh, that was I was just like, oh, we'll just watch the medevacs do some healing. And then all of a sudden, 3 Marines get absolutely murked by their comrades. Whoops. We do see the orbital farms being built by both players, but it is Percival quite ahead in the command center count. And they both have 2 ready to go command centers. Ooh, 1 Raven getting picked off for free right there. Both players interference matrix each other's tanks, but it will be Percival who controls the space. Oh, well, he's just got... his tank wakes up a little bit faster, so he gets the kill. Ryung, yeah, does not want to move up this ramp, I don't think. Anti-armor missile coming in on both sides. It is Ryung with a better siege position. And he just pulls his Marines back, so he kind of gives his opponent a bit of a bloody nose. What's the Raven count? 8-6. Ryung has kind of caught up in the Viking count. I actually think Ryung is right to go a little bit lower on the worker count right now, as it is going to come down to who can take better engagements. And having 10 extra army supply is going to be very big. That is a huge anti-armor missile, by the way, forcing the entire army of Ryung back. Percival adding 3 more starports, going up to 8 starports. That might be overboard. I think we can safely say that's a little overboard. Also, +3 vehicle weapons starting up for Percival instead of the +2 air armor. Oh, that's a nice deep rock drop. It does kind of trap part of Ryung's army, eating some big tank shots. However, Ryung might have an opportunity now to move to the left side and make something happen. There are a couple tanks over here, but they will get interference matrix and taken out. Ryung finds that tank. I think the Oh, no, he's actually going to abandon the Marines, so they're just going to get all taken out. I was going to say the best he can maybe hope to do is kill an orbital or two. Percival is being very patient right now with how he cleans this up. He's not rushing the cleanup. Ryung lost a lot of his Marines, not replenishing that many, instead electing to, well, I mean, they're both going heavily into additional tech units. Long battle on our hands on Ultra Love. Yeah, very interesting to me that, oh, Percival actually canceled the +3 vehicle weapons. Okay. I was really surprised that he even started that. No, well, you didn't. What am I saying? Percival is letting it go. It's Ryung who's onto the +2 ship weapons right away. Oh, Command Center not going to get saved by Ryung. He is focusing on the main fight where, well, there wasn't even really a fight. One tank kind of discouraged the chase. Right now, air upgrades are identical in a moment. Percival should be getting that +2 ship armor. But he is going to wait out the +3 vehicle weapons, and that will mean that Ryung starts that +2 ship armor faster. Thor's coming in for Percival. Interference matrices out of Percival, but it's kind of weird to see what's matrixed and what's hit with the anti-armor missile. Ryung says, let me help you with that one. Oh, no, actually, never mind. These tanks are still awake. Ryung gonna find a decent position here on his opponent's army. Percival kind of disengaging. Anti-armor missile hitting all the Vikings of Percival, but none of them of Ryung. Only the Marines. However, the Viking count itself is so overwhelmingly in favor of Percival. He's gonna be able to push this back. Raven counts are identical at the moment. God, this is such a chaotic game. TVT is so much. Oh, interference matrix coming in. The Thors. I mean, they're just big magnets for interference matrix, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't like interference or anti-armor missiling your opponent's tanks, just because it's so visually confusing. Even though there is a visual indicator that something has been switched off, it has that like glowing, and the kind of mechanical sound. Oh, big tank shots there from Percival. Gets a couple kills on his opponent's tanks. Oh my god, this missile turret. It's actually putting in work on this command center. It's going to set it on fire. That is really funny. Surely the players know what's going on in these fights, right? You would think so, but it's so messy. Just visually, it's so confusing. And you make the job more difficult on your own eyes. This is a very good set of fights for Percival, by the way. His tanks are going to work. Going to get a double kill here. Take down this tank as well in a... Oh, no. No, Ryung actually got the kill. But there we go. There's the auto turret coming in. Oh, wow. Survives with 1 HP. Oh, wow. That one didn't trigger the friendly fire. Ooh, meanwhile, this planetary on the right side getting like 9 Marines. Percival, I feel like, could have gone for a Liberator. Right now, a Liberator would be so good for Percival. Just one. One Liberator. He has got such a huge lead in the air battles. Ryung is still pushing, and I don't think he has any business doing so. But, I mean, until your opponent builds that Liberator, look at the concave of tanks for Ryung. There's like 10 tanks in a great arc. He's just sitting there in an arc. He's just sitting there. Mass repair from Percival is trying to keep this base alive. There's the interference matrices coming in. Oh, God. Percival kind of losing control of his army for just a moment, but he does pull back before it becomes a problem. Ooh, his one tank getting a couple of big pickoffs. He needs a... Oh, no, he has vision. He gets that third tank. There's still one tank threatening the planetary at the moment, but Percival is staying patient. And now we'll be able to sneak these 2 tanks up on Ryung's. Maybe Percival just doesn't want to add that extra unit into his control group. But, like, the Thors are such a weird thing to me. I do feel like Percival is winning this game very hard right now. Just because he's got so many more Vikings. Oh, we are going to see an attempt to break this. The interference matrix is coming in, but I don't think this is the right call. There wasn't a lot of tanks for Percival, and Ryung will take advantage of that in a big way. Percival might have left himself a little bit too exposed on the ground. This is why you really need those Liberators, I feel like, is to deal with this. Raven's dropping a ton of interference matrices. The Thors of Percival may be able to shine here, actually. There's a few too many Marines and one too many tanks awake still. Ryung is about to finish up his 3-3 for the air. Percival has so much money in the bank. If he just pumps out a big round of Marines, I feel like this would help him so much with the stability. But he is so focused on that air setup. And just Raven Viking tank, just slowly whittling Ryung away. And I mean, he's able to switch off tanks, like, at his leisure, basically. And you can see this one tank has killed, like, this. I think this is the 4th tank it's about to kill. Oh, and Percival now going into BCs. Oh, but that's a lot of Marines coming forward. Is there enough tanks for Percival? For Percival to hold this? I'm not so sure. Thor does a lot of tanking, absorbs a lot of the Marine fire. Percival, though, does keep his 2 tanks in the back alive, which is kind of the linchpin for him. Ryung is really trying to just take his opponent out. 10 Vikings in production. Okay, Ryung is going for the air superiority now, and he needs it. Because 3-3 BCs, I mean, they're 3-2 at the moment, but they will be 3-3 very soon, are coming for Percival. Ryung has been up a base for a while, and he's been keeping so much pressure on this right side, denying these gases for a long time. Percival had a gigantic bank, but it is getting whittled down really, really hard. And Ryung finally actually does break the position. The thing is, will Ryung have enough? I mean, he's got 0 Ravens at the moment. He's just now tied up the Viking count. Both players are going to be on 3-3 for their air. Ryung trying to take the top left base. This could end up... Man, this is a crazy game. This could end up being an economic victory out of Ryung. He's actually adding missile turrets on the right side. That's super, super cool. Oh, here come the BCs, though. Is this the right time to reveal them? I'm not sure, but it is going to get a lot of damage done on this left side. We'll find a few Marines, a couple tanks. Ravens as well, getting these Ravens. Oh, no, they will escape. Okay, we should see retreats coming in, but he's actually going to try and fight these units. Percival does realize, oh, I don't have Yamato. He definitely tried to Yamato just there. Ryung scan says, where are your BCs? Sees 2 more joining up. And that cannot spark joy. Oh my god, that anti-armor missile hitting so many units there. Now Percival, once again, he is getting outmined in a big way. He actually has very little eco. Ooh, he's going to interference matrix all the tanks on the right side. Ryung trying to rotate over, but he has to come up a really tight choke of a ramp, and the tanks of Percival are going to slaughter the Marines on the ground. The BCs teleport in behind of this army of Ryung. They will get kited down, but is Ryung going to lose too many Vikings himself? I think the answer is going to be yes. Anti-armor missile from Ryung from Percival, getting so many hits on those Vikings. Now, Ryung does hold the tanks on the right side, which means he holds the position for the moment. God, this game is crazy. Ryung is outmining his opponent by so much. And, oh, Percival needs this base so bad on the left side. Ryung cannot let him have it. But I don't think there's anything he can do to stop it is the thing. One tank sieging up, getting taken out by an unsieged tank. And now Percival, with the gigantic army, the BCs, the Vikings, the tanks, he is setting up for a full permanent siege on his opponent's main, and I think he's got it. Vikings camped as they get out of the production. Couple tanks as well. Vikings trying to slip back behind this. But they're kind of in the corner. Oh, interference matrices not able to prevent the teleports. Wasn't really a trap so much as a... I don't even know if it was an attempted ambush. I think he was just trying to secure a position for his Vikings. It is a Viking lead now for Ryung. And actually, you know what? Percival has lost almost all his Ravens. Hang on. Ryung might still be able to do this. This is crazy. But it is Percival who's back into the Marines. I mean, he's got such a big mineral bank. It just makes sense at this point. Oh, I do like the turrets on this left side. Well, do I? Ryung, by the way, going to take this. This is supposed to be Percival's base. Ryung is not supposed to have access to this. And Ryung will not. Command center getting blasted. Bunch of SCVs as well. SCV losses at this point are not the biggest of deals. It's just the fact that he's not able to mine from that base. Where are the Vikings rallying right now? Where are the rest of Ryung's Vikings? Okay, there's a bunch split up here. Ryung's still building Vikings. Percival, not... I'm not sure if he's not sure what to build or... Oh, that's a big set of tank volleys. Huge shots on the Marine clumps. Nutty Professor to the clumps. 25 SCVs for Ryung have gone down. I think that might have been a continuation set of kills. Yeah, has to have been. Ryung says, oh, I want my +3 vehicle weapons. I don't think that's worth it. At this point, you're on such a shoestring budget. Percival, by the way, who has been out-trading his opponent like crazy in this game, finally now getting to resecure this right side base, and the top left, he has been mining from it for a decent bit of time. Ryung is in trouble. Ryung is in trub. But TVT is still such a chaotic game. Oh, interference matrices coming in from Ryung. He's going to go for it. I don't know if this is the fight. Anti-armor missiles on everything. We're all covered in Dorito dust. A ton of tanks got switched off. Almost none of them killed. This move from Ryung achieved very little. He will move these tanks into position on the right side now and be able to knock out this one gas. Oh, BC's once again going to be a nuisance on this left side. They will lock down this base. Deny the... Actually, I think he can just kill the base. As long as Percival doesn't feel like he has to do something in response to the main army, and he can always just blink over to the left or to the right side with these units. SCV's just running into tanks meanwhile. And Percival says, well, you're not really responding to this. Oh, interference matrix does catch one of the BCs. That's something. If he had caught all four, that would have actually been good for Ryung. But catching just one, not so great. We are going to see, meanwhile, Percival says, oh, your army's out of position, your air army. The tanks are exposed in a big way. Thank you. I will take the tank line, and I will take the game with it. That has got to be too much for Ryung to handle now. He's got basically no mining. And that was the last... Well, that was the last of his tanks. Percival's won this game. That was a check into checkmate move if ever I've seen it. Basically, no bases. Ryung will find this tank on the left side, and he's going to be able to get a little bit of damage done. Meanwhile, it's just a little bit of gas mining that's denied. But this is relatively small potatoes. It comes down to those tanks. I mean, there are a lot of Marines for Ryung, but there's no medevacs either, so this stim is almost permanent. However, getting caught on move command is quite a problem for Percival. Oh, man, is this going to be enough to swing things back around? Anti-armor missile coming through. Ryung says, screw it, we're going full send into the corner. BC's teleport on top, though, and that is going to say you don't matter. Vikings going to get taken out. Ryung will have no choice but to tap out. Percival got jumped as hard as he possibly could have. But ultimately, does not matter. He was too far ahead. And Percival takes down the TVT sniper at his own game. Va-va-voom. That was freaking sick. That was a freaking sick. Oh. Oh, is no one? Oh my goodness, no one's covering Hero Beyond. Okay, I guess we'll go Hero Beyond. Cool. I just got a straight invite. All right. Sure. I'll take it. Damn, well done by Percival there. All right, we got to run some ads and we'll get into the next one. Straight into a round of 8. That was so sick. I felt so like, I felt so all over the place by that one. That was like one of the most technical DVDs I've seen Percival ever play, I think. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the blue. Yeah, that one felt like Percival just evolved, you know? Now, I don't know how much Ryung has been practicing, generally speaking. Yeah, TVT is absolutely the most tactical mirror matchup. There's so many moves you can make in TVT. Honestly, this may be the kind of statement that pro gamers don't like and people may disagree with, but if every matchup was like TVT, StarCraft 2 would be far less stale. Because no two TVTs, actually that's not true. Many TVTs look very much the same, but TVT is a matchup that you're never safe with a lead. And for viewing experience, that is a good thing. Now, for players in Stability of the Pro scene, not necessarily something they're as enthused about. Rihanna's been casting a lot on Chezik. Ah. Welcome, NetBean. One old man in chat. No name. One tank shot into a Marine Gull can turn the tides real quick. Or tanks getting caught on sieged. A surprise Raven flank. There are so many moves you can make. You know, you commit into Vikings real quick. Even just off 2 bases, a quick double starport build can be really devastating. So many things about TVT can go so sideways so quickly. It makes a ton of sense to me why Clem wants to play PVT because you can be a lot more confident that your opponent can't pull a super surprise, crazy move on you. You can just be much more confident in the stability. Oh, that was a questionable force field there from Hero trying to get the kill there. Talking about openers, by the way, in this matchup, we do see a very quick Stalker Sentry Stalker opener from Hero. And it's going to be fast charge into a very fast third Nexus out of Hero. Meanwhile, Byun, he did open up with a double barracks. Well, I guess it was a double gas. Yeah, Rax Factory into a second barracks. And it is going to be almost certainly a very fast stim coming out of this. Meanwhile, a weird little push out coming in from Byun. This is a surprisingly large army. But running into charge is certainly not going to spark joy for an army like this. Now, if he can get a cancel on this Nexus and get out before charge is done, all of a sudden he's going to be very happy about that. But, well, I mean, there's a lot of damage in this army. A lot of DPS. Hero going to try and buy time. Oh, he did. Wait. Did Byun just shoot his own Cyclone, or was that Hero that just got the kill? I think Byun might have just shot his own Cyclone. Am I crazy? I was, like, not paying super close attention. Nexus does get denied, but there is that charge finishing up. Oh, tanks were unsieged. Big shots on the sentries. Gets all three of them. That is pretty darn good. But Hero gets a huge cleanup. Now, if Hero had just spread the sentries there a little bit, going into that engagement, I actually think I really liked it. Well, actually, as it stands, I kind of still like this position for Hero. Byun, really nice wall. Necessary wall. Yeah, I think I actually, even with the loss of those sentries and the denial on the third Nexus, I still think I like this position better for Hero. All because he went for that fast charge. I mean, fast charge absolutely obliterates those stimless pushes. And this was meant to be a fast stim from Byun, but it's just, charge is such a quick upgrade. And Hero prioritized it so hard. Meanwhile, behind this Storm coming in, third Nexus obviously being rebuilt, Byun going for a double engineering bay before Starport. Zealot drop coming in. I think he loses one Zealot, but kills like 4 or 5 Marines. And forces a stim. And lost mining time. Yeah, no, this is great right now for Hero. And this is before the third Nexus is even back up and running. Say back up and running, but up and running for the first time. Storm already more than halfway done. Templar was immediately energy recharged. So it's going to be maxing out on energy pretty soon. You know what? I actually think the Koreans might have... Oh, we're going to see Storm drop. Oh, that's going to be cute. I think the Koreans might have taken a page out of the Peruvian Protoss player Mute's book, who has been going for some very fast 4-gate charge plays in his matchups. Well, specifically in PBT. It really enables you to massacre early pushes. By the way, Byun, no starports at all. He is going for a 1-1, 5 racks, SCV pull all in, and I cannot tell you how bad this is going to go for him. If Hero lands even 2 storms on this army, I mean, look at the damage already. Oh my god. 7 kills on that one High Templar. It got like 2 ticks of damage. Yeah, this is going to be an absolute slaughter. Zealots getting on top of the tanks. SCVs getting massacred quite quickly. We are going to see that there is enough bio to burn through this first wave. But energy recharge already. Double storm again. Nice pre-spread from Byun. But, yeah. Oh, he even saves the High Templar as he redrops it for the storm. Yeah, Hero's got this. No problem. Nice hot pickup micro there. 6 kills in this High Templar. It feels like it was way more. The fact that Beyond is even able to kind of push again is surprising to me. But I think it was the fact that he had 1-1 versus 0-0. Regardless, Hero makes it happen, takes a 1-0 lead. Very well done. I think Hero might have been in the same boat I was, where I was like, oh, Hero's won this game here. But the reality was he hadn't necessarily, well, no, he had won the game. He hadn't won the fight. There was enough for Bian to win that fight and keep pushing, but yeah. Push was DOA. I would agree, kind of. Just because of what Hero's setup was, and yeah. It was a neat setup from Beyond. It's a little bit unfortunate that it ran into kind of 2 counter builds. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the blue. Like, think about how that went. Beyond theoretically achieved his objective with the first push. Theoretically. Denied the third base. But because his opponent was going charge, even with Beyond getting that huge triple kill on the sentry with the tanks, charge lots are just so good against that style of push, the stimless marine tank pushes, that it was just such a strong cleanup for Hero that he still comes out ahead. And then going Storm against a no starport all in. I mean, unless you fail to land almost any of the storms, and to be fair, none of the storms landed massively, but they all landed decently. I think only one of them really didn't get anything. Oh man. Oh my god, that SCV getting very low. Hero being a huge nuisance with the first probe, as he is so good at. Marine will pop out. Oh. Hero. Oh, he's going into the corner. He's just being a big nuisance. Hero just going to sack the probe to see what's up. Oh, Beyond able to avoid the zap, the love tap. You might be wondering, like, oh, why am I even talking about that? Well, if you get a zap on that Marine, it means the first Adept, as it crosses the map, it's going to be able to 2-shot the Marine instead of 3-shotting it. And that can actually lead to not a snowball in a big sense. It can lead to a small snowball, though, where you kind of lose control of your natural. Also, I love that he subbed out the SCV at the natural here. If he hadn't, it would have died before the command center finished. That would have been quite a problem for him. Hero, though, still able to get the kill on that SCV. This has still been an effective move out of Hero. And behind it, we got that Dare Starport. God, Hero's early game is so nice. He is such a menace with these units. Does manage to snipe a Marine, but Beyond is able to save the other one. Will be a Cyclone behind. Oh, he actually cancels the Cyclone to go for the medevac first. Interesting. Oh, canceling the Adept Shades. Hero really kind of bullying Beyond a little bit with these 2 Adepts. Oh, Hero bringing the Oracle to the front. He's going to see the tech lab. Oh, gets the wounded SCVs. 4 SCVs going down. And that is so much damage. That is such a good start for Hero. Meanwhile, Adepts, 4 of them actually getting it on top of these Marines. He could have canceled the Shade. He would have killed those 2 other Marines, but, I mean, this is just such a good start for Hero, and it just, the knock-on effect. 1 Adept, 1 Probe for 5 SCVs, 5 Marines. Sheesh. And behind this, Phoenixes, which is something that absolutely has the potential to catch Beyond off guard. Hero doing a good job of, well, just making sure this Oracle doesn't get itself into trouble. I do think there should come a time where he recalls it. And I would say probably now. But it seems like Beyond is not building the Viking. He prioritizes the Liberator. Will go with the Viking now. But he's actually a little bit supply blocked at 62. That's going to block SCV production. Yeah, this is just uncomfortable. Now, fortunately for Beyond, Hero is moving out with these units. Unfortunately for Beyond, Hero's moving out with these units. And that is a lot of Adepts right now. SCVs are going to be forced to be pulled. Cyclone getting lifted by those Phoenixes. He will lose that first Cyclone very shortly. Second one going to get lifted as well. Liberator is showing up at the natural... Oh, no. Oh, he's not even going in. I don't know if he was F2ing that back or what it was. Oracle on the backside getting so much damage onto the SCV line as well. Beyond just now sieging up the Liberator. Hero will pull the probes pretty quickly. Oracle is ultimately going to fall. So actually, this ends up being nowhere near as bad for Beyond as I would say it should have. Nice target fire there, getting a probe as he sieges up the Liberator. Okay, wow. That actually ends up going way better for Beyond. With that Liberator able to get a counter damage and killing his opponent's Oracle. If the Oracle survives, this is so good for Hero, I think. But as it is, Beyond survives. Did he see his opponent's Twilight? He didn't, but he did see the 3rd gateway. And that might be enough for him to know that it's going to be Phoenix Charge behind it. In fact, it should be. I still like this position for Hero, make no mistake. His opponent's stim is very late. The Phoenix count is quite high. Going to be able to find a couple of SCVs and a fresh mule at the natural. And Hero's got a fast 3rd Nexus. Well, actually, no, it's not a fast 3rd Nexus, but it did just finish. And he is up that base. Up a base, Zelda. Already up to 5 gates. Charge and +1 are going to be done way before his opponent's ready to move out. And Hero already getting up to a 7-gate setup. Oh, you're just going to let the heli... Oh, never mind. Okay. We will pick it up and just absolutely murk it. But that's actually a bit of information for Beyond. He gets to see... Wait, you are still building Phoenixes. Okay. Hero with a nice little pylon setup on the right side. Would love a pylon, like, right here. Oh, it looks like he might be going for exactly that. No. He's going to take the pocket 4th. Or pocket base as his 4th, I should say. Blink on the way for Hero. 8th gate has that Robo nearly finished up. Beyond is adding on Widow Mines and Marauders. I mean, by the time Beyond moves out, Hero's going to have been mining that 3rd base for just so long. Now, of course, with Mules, he is able to keep pace for the moment. But Beyond will need to get something done very soon. Ooh, that's Cyclone with a long lock-on. Gets the kill on one of those Phoenixes. That's nice for Beyond. Hero is getting in towards Colossus Tech as well. Kind of a slow tech. Well, actually not that slow. When he got the Robo Bay as soon as the Robo facility finished. Beyond adding on the 3rd CC. Hero will see the move out, but Beyond does need to motor. Like, if Colossus get out and Beyond has not found some decent damage by then, it's going to be rather difficult for him to get much done. Hero prematurely knocking down these rocks. I'm not sure, one old man in chat. It's a good question. It's an interesting one. We're going to see this fourth base. Oh, Hero. Oh, hello? That was a little bit weird with the probe movement. Kind of runs them into the army. Oh, counterattack coming in from Hero. Byun has a... He's got a couple mines set up at the natural. They get some big damage. I don't know about this counterattack. The depot wall is being repaired very nicely. These bio units are going to work. Byun needs to repair up the... He needs to put on auto repair, actually. But he is going to hold the line. Okay, that goes very well for Byun. Hero does get a snipe on a medevac. Oh, Zealot's coming back home. It's going to be a surround on the army. And that is... Yeah, that's way too much. That is way, way, way too much. This is what Hero wanted. He wanted to fight in an open field. Even with a bunch of Zealots getting whittled away, there was just still so many left over. Widowmine gets a kill on one of those Phoenixes. Extended Thermal Lance will complete for Hero. He's got 2 Colossus, an Extended Thermal Lance, and +2 weapons now done. Byun... I mean, look at this army. It is so wounded up. It is so overstimmed. Oh, Widowmines do hit some big connections on the Phoenixes, but I think it is way too little too late. +1 armor going to complete, but after the Colossus have already gotten some pretty darn good swipes on the army of Byun and Hero. He is just now rebuilding a 4th on the right side, but realistically, he's got this game in the bag. GG gets called. Hero takes the 2-0. Well done. Well done, well done. Nah, I wouldn't say Hero is low-key BMing. No, he's definitely trying to win this game. It's just sometimes, you know, it's tricky to keep track of things. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, Hero kind of murked him a little bit in that series. Bill Gates can't afford a pro StarCraft league. I mean, Bill Gates could before he was... While he was actually the... he was Mr. Microsoft. And he could do it again now if he wanted to, you know. I don't know that Bill Gates has heard of StarCraft, though. No, I'm sure he has. I'm sure he's heard of it. It's my haiku. Perfect haiku. Starting to understand why Clem isn't playing DVD. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, when you look at that. I miss the days of Byun winning sets with Reaper all-ins before the devs nerfed him. I mean, Reapers were very busted for a long time. They were turbo busted. As long as Byun was winning, they were perfectly balanced. Well, it wasn't just that Byun was winning. It was that, like, every player, every Terran was opening up 3 racks Reaper in StarCraft, in TBZ. And it was always the right call. There was, like, not a time where it was the wrong call. We're going to join into Solar Percival as soon as that is available. Unless that's game 2 and it'll be the end of the series. Percival's been playing really, really well recently, by the way. Like, he is impressing me quite a bit. And already the fact that he's like 19 minutes into a game with Solar, I mean, that's a pretty big achievement in and of itself. Amazing bracket today? Seriously. Seriously. Milky Cow took a game off Creator, which is quite impressive. Especially when you see the fact that Creator and Clem are at 1-1. Oh, Wardy's got 2,000 viewers. Wait, what? He was at 1,000. Did he just get a huge raid? He was at 1,000 viewers before. I mean, he definitely deserves it, obviously.
Not close enough to save the Colossus either, so Creator actually ends up losing a lot as Clem's still chasing that anti-armor missile allowance.
Wardy giving us the hype. Hypeman Wardy. Poggers. Look at me. I'm the one who hypes. Oh, big stretch. Wardy's on the front page of Twitch today. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. No, no wonder he wanted to cover the Monday Night Weeklies today. That makes a lot of sense. Smart choice. Smart choice. Smart choice. Excellent choice. You make it sound like he doesn't want to most of the time. Why? For Monday Night Weeklies? No, I wouldn't say that. It's more that he just doesn't cover it all the time. Well, he hasn't covered it in a long time. And by Monday Night Weeklies, I mean specifically the Monday Night Weekly itself. Damn, Solar and Percival are still battling it out. Yeah, like when I say Monday Night Weeklies, I mean the name of the tournament, the one Monday Night Weeklies, like the European one. Oh. The Thunder King comes. Oh, looks like Percival and Solar just got out of game. Ah, Solar did end up winning game number 1. But it looks like Percival gave him a very good fight. Oh man, Clem and Rogue going up against each other. All right. Sandworm going to be the map for, well, for this one. Game numero dos. Solar versus Percival? Correct. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right. For Team Falcons, it is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival. In the blue, who displayed some stunning TBT. Yeah, of course, Netbean. Of course. I mean, somebody else has got to grab the, somebody's got to grab these other matches. Is this a new map pool? Well, there's no new map pool on the ladder. And I think it's very likely that we just won't actually get a new map pool on the ladder, unfortunately. But this is a new map, at the very least. Relatively new map, yeah. Well, heck. Calling these the Dragon's Teeth. They let very small units through, but most units cannot fit through. Makes for a very interesting little map doodad. I like the concept of it a lot. I think there's a lot you can do with that kind of thing. Oh, Percival able to get a snipe on the first lane. Should be able to get a second as well. Nice job. Oh, double inject coming in from Solar. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, nice job right there from Solar. Gets the shot, though, on the Reaper. That will interrupt the healing. Getting 2 lings early, though, is really nice. It's quite a nuisance for the Zerg. Oh. Second Marine getting produced. It will be a 1-1-1 after expansion. Interesting. Very interesting. Ah, Hellion Liberator. Okay. Solar will need to figure this one out and make sure he's able to defend well. This does need to get some damage done. I mean, obviously, anything that's a 2-base play where you delay your third command center is going to be... Well, it's important to find damage. It's not a quick 3cc nerd. Oh, Solar unable to get the save there. The stupid idiot drone couldn't get out of the way of its brother. Or sister. Regardless. Basically complicit in their death. Creep gonna join up here. Oh, it's a second Liberator behind this as well. Spore Crawler just now starting on the main base. We will see the Liberator getting spotted. Gonna be a Hellion drive-by shortly, I think. We do see Lings going for a counterattack here. Potentially. But there's not much to be found. Liberator taking a couple of pot shots from this one Queen in the main. In the natural, meanwhile. Oh, Queens will get in here. They will try and deal with this. Liberator gets taken down, and the Hellions were deflected from the third. They only get... Well, they get 3 drones, it looks like. Killing that first Liberator is very nice, though. Second one does find a small opening where the Spore Crawler doesn't cover. Nice grenade. Knocking these Queens back. Oh, but the Hellions with getting ambushed here by the Lings. That is brutal for Percival. Great jump for Solar. That's going to be all the Hellions getting taken down. And the Liberator gets cleaned up as well. That's... I mean, is that actually just... That's such a huge lead now for Solar. Solar takes just 5 worker losses, kills both Liberators and all the Hellions, now has a ton of Lings out. Massive economic advantage for Solar. Already up to his basically full 3-base saturation. Oh, Queens do block this 4th base from going down. That's a little awkward. Hello? Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, he didn't lose the... Oh, he didn't lose the first Liberator. It's still alive. Or maybe didn't lose the second Liberator? No, the first Liberator was killed. He didn't lose the second one. Okay. Well, that's not quite as bad, but that's still not great either. Solar will be able to start opening up the rocks for this gold base. They are all linked, so if you attack one, you attack all 4. Oh. Electing to stop for a moment there. I will say Percival's 1-1 timing is quite nice, and Solar's 1-1 is rather late. Oh, Liberator does ultimately get taken down. I mean, yeah, this looks really, really rough right now for Percival. Solar is already into unit production mode. And Percival is basically all-inning with this. Cutting at 48 SCVs. Yeah, this is a build that Maru did in GSL a ways back. Where you are on 3 bases technically, but you never saturate your 3rd, and you just pump units off 5 racks. Now, this is a lot of Marines. Can he burn through this? There's no 1-1 for the Roaches and Ravagers just yet, and tanks are doing pretty well. One tank does get taken down. Can this work? There's a lot of Marines still, but I think Solar should have enough to defend. And 1-1 is going to kick in for Solar very shortly. The transfuses were very helpful for stalling out this fight. Siege tank in the back is getting some good work done. Ravager's not able to find the corrosive vials just yet. They weren't able to get there close enough, but now he will get there. Once again, this is a complete all-in from Percival. He's transitioning now. He just restarted SCV production, but he was basically down a full base mining, especially with the loss of the couple SCVs there. And Solar, I mean, now I think he can just push. That's exactly what he's going to do. Finds the tank with the vials. It was a cool setup from Percival. But Solar is able to defend. Corrosive even finding a couple Marines, and GG will get called. Solar crushes the... Well, actually, he didn't crush the attack. He holds the attack, and then eventually crushes it. And crushes through with the counterattack. All right, so now it is going to be Solar versus Cure. Think of the follow Zown9999. 99. Best stream ever right here. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it on YouTube. Very kind. That's the Zaun. It's him. I think it is the actual Zaun. The legend. An absolute legend. Stupid idiot drone. Drones are very good at getting their getting other drones killed. All right, we're going to run 1.5 minutes of ads on Twitch. 2 minutes, actually. 2 minutes. And we'll get into Solar versus Cure. God, this is a great bracket. Winner of this will face off against Hero. Winner of Clem Rogue will face off against Max Pax. Oh. We do have a full day of streaming ahead of us, by the way. Oh. We'll be covering the, well, this until it's done. And then we'll play a little bit of hardcore World of Warcraft. And then we will do the switch to the Monday night weeklies, which will be starting at noon. Not at 1 p.m. like I thought. Daylight savings time has hit Europe now. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Falcon Solar. In the red, Cure was absolutely playing like a god on Friday night. He was... I feel really good about Cure's play right now. I'm like looking at his play and I'm like, this man is going to do some special stuff. He is going to open up with at least 2 Rax Reaper. He actually did a 3 Rax Reaper. Oh, and yep, he's rallying. This is going to be the 3rd Rax here. 3rd Rax from the sun. Yeah, he 3-1'd Rogue on Friday night. Absolutely bonkers good play. Very exciting to watch. Now we'll see what Solar... Well, we'll see what Solar sees. If he elects to go for the quick ling speed here. I think that's pretty important against this. Ooh, second depot being hidden here. He doesn't want Solar to see the timing of it. That it is delayed, and it looks like Solar is in fact going to go for speed first. I think that's the important thing to do here. Yeah. Because if you go for the super late super fast third hatchery delayed speed, you're going to be missing that ling speed real badly when you really, really need it. And a 3 Rax Reaper will almost certainly get the cancel on your 3rd hatchery. Or you're going to take massive damage in the natural. It's going to be uncomfortable either way. We do have the Queen getting isolated a little bit here. Grenade is going to knock it forward, but I don't know that that's actually a good thing for Cure. So it just kind of closes the distance on the Reapers a little bit more effectively. Oh, okay. Cure. Oh no, losing one of those Reapers. He stayed too high stayed too long on the high ground. That is a big mistake-y. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, a little bit messy with the Reaper movement there. Ling speed will complete shortly. Third hatchery just now going down. But I think Kira is going to be able to actually force a cancel on this. But Solar is kind of trying to use it as bait. Kira, though, will not take that bait. There was not enough DPS here to deal with this. Wait, does he have... Wait, did he build... He built 3 reactors on these barracks. What? Solar looking for the interception here. Will grab one of those Reapers. Oh, okay. He cancels one and builds the tech lab. That was a mistake right there from Cure. A lot of time lost on that. There's not enough Lings to actually take these out. This is clunky. This is clunky. For Cure, I should say. For Solar, I think it's fine. Roach Warren and a second gas. Okay, is Solar going to try and go for an all-in right now? Huh. Factory is only halfway done. Not even halfway done. Just now about halfway done. +1 weapons on the way. Yeah, this feels like this is going to be a big 2-base committal out of Cure. Shiva. Third and fourth gas is being taken by Solar. He is droning nicely, but I don't know that he knows about this attack yet. It is a weird little push out. No stim. This feels like it's trying to force units out, but I feel like more than anything, you got to be really careful that you don't get flooded and overwhelmed. Now, it wouldn't make sense for Solar to have a bunch of Lings right now. But let's say this Roach Warren, let's say this was Dark that he's up against. And they go up to 3 gases and they're pumping a bunch of Roachling Ravager. Cure's just dead because he loses these units and then the counterattack just is unstoppable. But to be fair, it's Solar, not Dark. And you got to play the player. Now, Solar is building a lot of roaches, and I don't think that this is going to work out super well for Cure. He's got stim. He will have +1 weapons soon, but no combat shields. First couple roaches. Oh, he already loses one. Transfuso going to be able to save the others. Grenade is decent. But, I mean, there's just no sustain for Cure's army just yet. The medevacs are, well, they're not across the map just yet. Oh, interesting. One medevac boost to the left to heal up the army. The other one is going to go into the main to see what it can find. Solar not responding to the one that's going into the main. Creep getting hampered heavily on the left side, but on the right side, it is starting to flower out a little bit. Now, the drop gets into the main. Will be able to find 4 drones. Solar was rather late to respond to this, despite the fact that he scouted it. It gets a nice little bit of damage. Meanwhile, Solar getting dragged a little bit out of position. But once again, his setup is so effective at dealing with what Cure is doing. Not even really out of position. He had enough units here. He just didn't have all of them in position right away. Oh, how did he just lose 3 more drones? Not even sure. Regardless. Yeah, no, I definitely... Oh, it must have been this drop that got back into the main. Maybe? Yeah, it must have been. I definitely like Solar's position a lot right now. He's added on a bunch of drones. He's now up to full 3-base saturation, getting even more workers. Oh, he actually cancels +1 missile and goes for +1 melee, +2 carapace here. Which is really interesting. Baneling Nest. He's already got the hive started up as he got a very quick infestation pit. Yeah, no, I definitely like Solar's position a lot right now in this game. Yeah, look at the income advantage. It's significant. Now, we are going to see... This time it is a... it is Solar being caught out of position. That will lead to the cancel on the 4th. Really nice stuff right here out of Cure. He's going to try and force a drop into the main base. There's not actually a lot of Roach Lane to deal with this. So it will be a full unload. You're able to snipe an Overseer as well before being forced to lift up and get out. The thing is, it's just, once again, it's such a better position from Solar going into this that even canceling the 4th base is, especially when it's as far along as it was, that should put you in a better position than it has. But it's just that Solar's setup was so much better right now going into this. Cure did not get enough damage with what he's done. And I feel like if Solar goes straight into Ultras, oh man, I don't know how Cure is going to deal with it. 3 Vipers, Adrenal Glands. Do we see an Ultra Cavern soon? I mean, he just spent 800 gas. So, I mean, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of moolah. And he's obviously going to want to get the next set of upgrades as well. +2 melee, +3 carapace when he's ready to do so. But does have the money for that Ultra Cavern. Will fire it up. Getting on top of this drop as well. Cure says, yeah, no, you're right. Can't really find an opening. Yeah, this is a great timing right now for Solar to fight. +2 carapace and Baneling speed completing here. Corrosive Biles. Oh, they actually do clip a medevac and find a Marine or 2. Cure, for his part, does not yet have 2-2 done. Interesting. +1 missile instead of +3 carapace. I would have much preferred +3 carapace. +1 missile is quite a bit cheaper. It's 200 minerals, 200 gas cheaper, and specifically 200 gas cheaper. Solar pulling away from this base. I mean, there is a lot of tanks here. Where are the Vipers? They got to be charging up. Am I blind? Oh, there they are. They're in the main. Why didn't it jump me to them? Yeah, they all have full energy. Solar sending units over to the left side to defend this 4th and 5th position. Cure. Oh, trying to bait Solar in a little bit. Corrosive Biles find one of these tanks. Oh, God, the Fat Queens. Yeah. Get over there. There we go. Creep replenished. Solar, of course, a very fast player. Chitinous plating nearly completed, as well as +2 melee. That's the other thing about +1 missiles. It finishes a lot faster. Here come the Ultras. He doesn't have that chitinous just yet. This is a bit of an anti-timing for Solar. But he's able to get some decent blinding clouds. Corrosive biling down. Most of the tanks didn't get enough biles on that last tank. Cure, though, does actually have a lot of Marines left over, and there's barely any Banelings here, so that will be a kill on the 5th. Roaches on the left side are able to overwhelm these Marines. But, I mean, there's a lot of tanks defensively. Damn, that actually goes very well for Cure, and he's able to clear a bunch of creep in the middle of the map as well. Cure, big stims coming in. He's got to get out of here with these units. He's got to get back home, I think. He's achieved so much on the right side already. And he's on 4 bases now. I actually think I like Cure's position all of a sudden. That was an overextension from Solar. And he didn't have enough left over to defend the base. Now, this army is so overstimmed. Why did he go in for the fight? I don't know about that one. Parasitic Bomb will find 1 and 2 of the medevacs. But Cure's going to go back into the main with the remaining bio units. Meanwhile, getting in on top of the left side, going to be able to find at least a few drones. 7 drones going down. The drop of the main base is going to be able to get great work done. Queen gets gunned down. There is enough Lings now to deal with this. Meanwhile, Ultras on the left side pushing back this drop. Cure nearly has 3-3 done, actually. Did Solar manually detonate that, or was there a Marine left on the ground? There might have been a Marine left on the ground. course, the Lings do have adrenal glands, and they're getting close to their own plus 3/3. This game has turned into a real scrappy battle. Marauders have been added in on, well, in large numbers to deal with the Ultras, and they are very necessary. Ooh, this is a... Well, the army is rotating back over for Solar. He's going to try and take the fight here. 4 tanks set up, but 2 of them getting blasted almost immediately. There's so many Ultras here. Is this enough for Solar to break through? He's going to try. Corrosive Biles will get dodged. Marauders kiting back. Nice spread against the parasitic bombs, but the Vikings getting hit super hard. However, the reinforcements show up, and just like that, the Ultras dissolve. It went from 4 Ultras to 0 in a matter of a blink of an eye. Lings trying to get in here on top of this. Banelings as well. Nice target fire with the tanks. Trying to clean up those Banelings, but actually it's mostly Marauders, so the Marauders kind of don't care. Cure turns this back around and will snipe the base. Would love to see a scan to clear up a little bit of the creep, but killing that base is big. Oh, and he managed to get all the tumors on the left side and still getting a bunch on the right. Actually, going to get pretty much all the active tumors except these last few in the middle. 8 Ravagers morphing in for Solar, but Cure getting a really good set of fights there. Yeah, this is a slugfest for sure. Big stim at the bottom of the ramp. Huge concave. Cure might want to back away a little bit. Just let his army heal up for a moment. But he's got a huge advantage right now. He's maxed out. He's continuing to keep the pressure applied. And Solar is very much on the ropes. If Cure knocks out this 5th base, Solar is all but done in this game. Counterattack of Lings are going to do some work. Infestor trying to be added on. Oh, Parasitic Bomb comes in. There is a medevac energy issue. Cure can't really stim. Couple medevacs going to get taken down by Queens. He can't stim, but he needs to stim to fight. Infestors are going to be a problem here as well. Multiple of them have now hit the field. God, I would love to see... Well, he doesn't even have a fusion core, but I would love to see the medevac energy upgrade. Honestly, just more medevacs at the moment for now would... well, it's necessary. Liberator is added on. Corrosive Biles will find it. Cure, there is that stim coming through. He's got to be really careful here. He's got a great spread. And actually, he's just been whittling down the Ultra count. There's only 3 Ultras on the field, and I think maybe 1 or 2 of them might have just popped out. Another one falls. And Cure... Oh, no, it's 2 on the counterattack here. They will break through at this 3rd base. And with no Planetary Fortress here... Actually, this 1 Ultra is kind of going to do a little bit of work. But won't be able to break through. The reinforcements... Well, not the reinforcements. The army comes back home for Cure. Going to be able to clean this up. It is a very close game even now. But Solar losing that 5th... Well, actually, I guess technically he's knocked back down to 5 bases. That is a big problem for Solar. Cure, though. Ooh, these couple of tanks are exposed. And that will be one of them getting taken down. Maybe the second as well. No, nice hot pickup from Cure. Solar, I don't know about pushing in here. But if the Fungals can land, the Ultras will start wreaking havoc. Fungals do land, but the Ultras, there's not enough of them. Meanwhile, flanking Bio going to find the Ravagers on the back line. This last Ultra getting taken out. There's so many Marauders. And Cure cleans up the army once again, now up 30 army supply. Both players have just been battling non-stop here. Va-va-voom. Cure cleaning up a ton of creep in the middle of the map. And Solar, I mean, he would love to try and fight with this creep still up. He did have a bunch of Ultras just pop out, and he's going to try. Abduct on one of the Liberators. Not enough energy for another Abduct. Good spread here from Cure, and that will be able to clean this army up. And with that, GG is going to get called. Cure takes game number 1. Constant action here on Whispers of Gold. Very well done by Cure. Crazy call to skip ghosts. But not a bad one. But not a bad one. I would even go so far as to say a good one. Probably not going to be doing Pigasaur. I will for sure be doing the Monday Night Weekly. The Pigasaur, though... Now, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, doing 3 tournaments in a day is a lot. It is a lot. If the viewership was higher, for me, I would almost certainly do it. But to be frank, it's tough when I can't be confident that the games that I'm picking, I'll be the only caster in them. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons, it is Solar. In the red. Considering how that started with, Solar getting a pretty great lead. It's a really nice comeback from Cure, I would say. Yeah, I think a lot of Terran players are not, they don't want to go for ghosts these days. Especially in a game like that, it really makes sense to stay on bio. Because when you go ghosts, you're slowing the game way down a lot of the time. Way, way down. They do take up, like the supply nerf was big. It was a huge nerf to the impact of ghosts. You can't watch Pigasaur live, but you can watch the VODs. Not if you're Clem. I mean, a lot of the rules of traditional what works and what doesn't don't apply to Clem, you know? His multitasking is just next level. Multitasking micro. Consistency of good fights. Solar, once again, going to open up with a fast lane speed, but this time, it is not the 3-Rack Reaper. Oh. Ooh, that felt dangerous out of Cure, or out of Solar. That felt like he was going to lose that drone. But he was able to find the space to morph the Spore. Oh, nice block here by Sola. Let's not hyper-focus. Ghosts RW. Oh, nice grenade. Just a nuisance. Oh! Cure getting a little greedy going for that creep tumor. Didn't expect the queens to still be able to shoot their last 2 volleys. I honestly didn't either. Cure mixing things up, going for the Hellion Liberator here. Elion Liberator off to base. Oh, not queuing up this last Hellion. Unfortunate. A little bit of an oopsie. A pretty big oopsie, actually. I mean, the Hellion Liberator... You need both parts of it to make it effective, I would say. Oh, it will be double Liberator here. Cure firing up the 3rd CC in the wall, of course. Spore Crawler in the main base is not quite done in time, but it will be done very shortly. Only about 5 seconds away from completing. And, of course, this Spore Crawler minigame in the main base. Spore Crawler Queen versus Liberator minigame is an important one. Meanwhile, Solar going to be going for the fast double Evo melee upgrades. But he's got to focus on these Hellions first. We'll split the Lings up a little bit, and this is going to be a great jump for Solar. A full wraparound on the Hellions. This will get almost nothing done. Meanwhile, Liberator in the main base is going to be able to find some value. Okay, 6 drones, not so bad. Is that the second Liberator or the first? That is the second Liberator. Okay. Well, that makes it a lot worse, because he already lost the first Liberator. Yeah, Solar comes out of this definitively ahead. Already on 63 drones, even with the loss of those 7 workers. Lair is on the way, Baneling Nest behind it, so it's going to be well-timed for Bane speed. I mean, how many Lings did he lose? 13 Lings for 7 Hellions? Yeah, that is amazingly good for Solar. I love that he sent the Lings in 2 separate waves. The first one was already enough to kind of get as much surface area as possible on those Hellions. Now, the only thing that's a little bit unfortunate for Solar is that, of course, since he was dealing with the Liberators and the Hellions, so he didn't start the +1 melee right away. Second factory at the front. I was going to say, we need to see the armory very soon. And there it is. Oh, nice spot on the right side by Solar. Cure, though, is going to be able to find these queens. They're a little bit off creep, but one of them still able to get the transfuse, and now the rest of the creep fills in. And with no 1-1 or combat shields, this should be fine for Solar. God, those Widow Mines zoom through the acceleration zones. Widow Mines trying to drag into the army. Cure able to avoid the mine drags, but it still forces him to lift up and get out, which will allow Solar to clear up those 2 mines without too many losses. Solar did fire up the +2 Carapace right away. Needs the +2 melee to start. And there it is. Solar will get on top of these bio units, but they're able to lift back up into the medevacs. Now, Cure was trying to reinforce this position, and he still is, but now Bane Speed has completed. Hydralisk Den done as well. Cure cleared up a little bit of creep, but Solar will respread it. However, I don't think Solar realized that this army kind of re-consolidated over here. Widow Mines. Oh, not able to get too much done. Solar able to split pretty well against them. Meanwhile, this counterattack of Lings was deflected. God, watching stimmed Marines run around inside an acceleration zone is... Their speed is staggering. They are such zippy units. Drilling Claws, by the way, on the way. 3 more racks and a 4th CC. So Cure once again going to try for this setup. Oh, Mind Drag into the medevacs a little bit. But with no speed on the Hydras, you're not going to be able to run down these medis, even with the boost on cooldown. So Cure will get out. Solar, I think, is going to be pretty happy with the resources lost, relatively speaking. But Kira is keeping the pressure up on the creep more than anything. Solar, though, now up to 5 bases, 90 drones. Big eco. And he's adding on even a couple more, even as he gets up to the lurkers. Oh, Solar won't see this drop until it's basically in his main. Spore Crawler is here to greet it, but it will get taken down before it can take out that medevac. Oh, no, it does get the medevac. The bio unit's retargeted. And second medevac getting taken out as well by the Queen. It's actually going to be... I would say that was quite a bit better for Solar. Killing 2 medevacs. And a fair amount of bio. I mean, it's just trades. It's just trades. +1 missile fired up. Solar does not yet have the hive done, so he can't fire up that +3 carapace just yet. But he will be able to go straight up into the lurker upgrades when that hive is done. Oh, this is too much bio on the right side, I believe. Although, Banelings get a couple of decent connections. Get all the Widow Mines, in fact. Oh, sorry, no, there's one behind this. Solar is going to be able to push this army back and will be able to deal... Oh, nice job. Mitigates the Widow Mines pretty much completely. Now, Kira is keeping this creep completely hampered on the right side. And that does make this quite a nuisance for Solar to deal with. A little bit of spread coming in from Kira. Not the best, but not bad by any means. Hydra Lunge on the way, +3 Carapace as well. And it will be that Ghost transition coming in from Kira, even as he's been constantly reinforcing, extremely aggressive. Oops, Siege tank sieging up on this one little high ground peninsula. Oh, Solar having a bit of a tricky time here. Rotating correctly against this army. Gets a little Mine Drag into the medevacs. Hits a couple of them with that Widow Mine. Oh, Solar. Oh, he might be able to find this, actually. Cure leaving the medevacs exposed. Parasitic Bomb coming in. That's going to hit 2 of the medevacs. One of them for sure will die. Second one gets out of the range. I was actually fortunate that the damage wasn't the same. Otherwise, it would have continued to follow those medevacs. Might have gotten 2 kills on the fully loaded ones. Still very expensive for Cure. Very good for Solar once again. And now with the Hydra Lunge done, tries to go for the chase, but the medevacs will get back to safety. Cure is on 4 bases, about to complete his 5th command center, but Solar is on 6 bases. And there is that Nidus Worm. Solar so good with the Lurker Nidus. Extremely good at defending, and then finding openings as he starts going for counterattacks. Oh. Oh, wow. Somehow 2 mines still alive on the right side. They will get, I believe, dealt with shortly. Hope Solar just needs to move these Overseers over to the right side. Oh my god, please don't let them fire again. Obviously, he doesn't know that they're about to come off cooldown. Oof. Bit of an oopsie. But obviously, it's relatively small potatoes. Still, you want to avoid that kind of thing. Now, both Lurker upgrades are online. That +3 Carapace as well. Solar going to try and distract Cure with a big frontal push while dropping the Nidus in the main base. Nice Blinding Cloud on the left side. We'll find the army a little bit exposed from Cure, kind of spread out heavily. But the main base was defended. However, Solar feeling like he can maybe break this planetary on the right side, and he is certainly able to do so. Cure does defend his main, but Solar knocks out 9 SCVs and that 5th base. And he's got a very fast attack avenue on that right side with the... Oh, this is a healing zone, by the way. I wonder if Solar realizes that this is a healing shrine. No air units can go here. But it is great for those ground units. We will see Blinding Clouds coming in on top of the tanks. Cure not super well set up to take this fight. But Solar is not going to give him the choice. Medevac's getting sniped by the Hydras. Ling's going to be able to get in on top of the mineral line. No, they're going to find a tank, but it will get saved by the planetary. However, base is on the right side. A building command center getting taken out before it can get canceled. And Solar is in a phenomenal position at this point. Defending until finally he has his hive tech up and the counterattacks begin. Solar's Hydraling Bane, some of the best in the business. It's more so the macro. The macro, the creep spread. He never really gives you a chance to catch your breath. Cure, not a lot of splash damage back here. Ghosts being left to their own devices. And will eventually get taken down. And Solar clearing up the command centers on the other side. Also going to find the base itself. Yeah, at this point, we are well past the point of no return. It's an economic victory for Solar in a big way. Very close for a long time. But we are going to be going to game number 3. There it is, GG. Well done. Bowep. Hydra Lungs. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize. Classic 2-0'd Shin. And Lunacy took a game off Shin. Damn. After the Slapper Lords. Mark Schlapper Lord. Wow, wow, wow. Clem Rogue Game 2 was epic. Nice. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. And would very much appreciate it if you are able to. You got the means. If you can subscribe. Support the stream. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it is Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons, it is Solar. In the red. That's interesting. Solar like sent the drone out as though he was playing a ZVP. Solar has not yet actually, well, I think he's tried the Extractor Trick 15 hatch and maybe he just doesn't like it. But he hasn't been doing it. That is pretty neat, Flame of the West. Rogue is extremely good. Rogue is extremely good. Bum. Bum. Still was wild seeing Clem fighting for his life. By the end, they were both under 100 supply. Damn, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Pretty sick, pretty sick. Solar once again hiding the drone here on the right side. Does get far enough in to see that it's one Rax expand, but once again going with the fast Ling speed. Now, every once in a blue moon, we would see Dark go for like a swell of Lings off of a fast Ling speed. And by fast Ling speed, I mean like the hatch gas pool, you just don't delay the Ling speed. You get it at that 330 timing. And he would get like, I don't know, maybe 20 Lings and just try and get something done with them against the first two Hellions. Basically just go for a big jump. And it can absolutely catch an opponent off guard. Now, there's a reason you don't do it often. Because if your opponent controls their Hellions well, and they're looking for this play, you're going to have a bad time. But you can absolutely catch them off guard with something like that. Just because it's so uncommon, and it only takes, you know, half a second for the like a half second too late response with a bunch of Lings against even just two Hellions. Well, that can be the Hellions dead, and then, you know, you lose 4 or 5 SCVs in the natural, and all of a sudden, not only has that attack paid for itself, it's put you very far ahead as the Zerg, and the Terran is very far behind. Now, this is going to be interesting. Cure going for a Viking into what is probably going to be a Banshee. And this is kind of cute. So Cure was looking around for a second Overlord. He obviously knows that there's one at the natural.
Add-on complete.
But seeing if he could find more than that. Solar already at 50 drones at like 430. Va-va-boom. Va-va-boom. No Mechaleka. Oh, Hellion's going to look for a run-by here. Oh, and Solar was not really prepared for this. Good control on the Hellions, getting a lot of lane kills. Drones will pull away from this, and there are a lot of queens here. Oh, that's a nice lineup on those drones, but Solar is still going to be able to avoid taking massive damage. 6 drones is nice, and he once again killed a lot of lings. But that was okay for Solar. Not good, but he will survive it. Is the Viking still alive? It is. How many kills does he have? Two Overlords, it looks like. Yeah, 2 Ovies. He's got to pull that Viking back. Now, I will say the loss of the Hellions is quite unfortunate. The fact that Solar gets away with a super fast 1-1 timing and has the spores ready to go is very good for Solar, very bad for Cure. Oh, but these Banshees, well, they're going to be able to force a cancel on this Spore. Spore's going to need to reposition from the 3rd. No? Okay. Well, Cure's not going to stick around at that 3rd and try and just whack the hatchery. Oh, Solar accidentally shot one of his own queens, I think, there. Oh, I like this pre-pull on the drones off the gas. Obviously, you can resaturate that as you have the opportunity. Solar not going to be able to save that. Oh, no, he will. Okay. Well, that's because Kier turns around and gets another kill on a drone that had just popped out. I would say this is pretty even going into the mid game, but Cure going for the 8 racks. All roads lead to 8 racks. As my pal Sal says, that was a funny landed Viking. Lot of damage for 1 Ling kill. Oh my god, he's being a nuisance with this Viking, but very, very minor nuisance. Medevacs were a little bit late to the party here. If Solar had gone for the fight with 1-1 before the Medis were there, no combat shields, no 1-1. That could have been a very one-sided fight. Cure is trying to distract on this right side. Clear up some creep for the 8 racks later and try to get the kill on this left with the Banshees and the Viking. But not able to do so. The Queens rotate. Transfuse up to hatch, and the Viking actually goes down. Cure a little bit late on his armory timing as well, which is going to delay his 2-2 a lot, which is a problem because of how fast Solar's 1-1 and now 2-2 are. Now, the creep spread being hampered as much as it is huge. But that means that Cure is going to really have to exploit the tanks. Oh, this is a big fight for Cure. Gets all the Queens. Would love to see him target those creep tumors, but instead he goes for a couple Baneling snipes, gets them. Fantastic pickoffs for Cure. Solar going for a big counterattack potentially, but that is a lot of bio tank at home. Ooh, Queens. I mean, there's still 4 Queens on the field, but this is all of them here, and that means less injects. We'll keep an eye on Solar's money. See if he's able to keep spending it. He is on Pureling Bane pretty much. Which is, I mean, he's on 6 gases. That's a lot of gases for Pureling Bane. Especially since he's only on 76 drones. The big problem for Cure, oh my god, that's a lot of bio. A lot of Marines. Is the lateness of his 2-2. Even his +2 armor is super, super late. Solar is right to give up this base. He's going to go for the counterattack now. 2-2 has kicked in, well, will kick in a moment. Banshees come back home. That's going to be able to push this back. Cure on the other side is continuing to push forward, but he kind of pauses as he says, wait a minute. He kind of turned back around, cut off my reinforcements a little bit. Viper. Oh, Cure stim. Go for it. Get a Viper. Oh, he didn't realize it just popped out. Tank not sieged up in the front. Will get taken down more or less for free. Cure is still enjoying a significant supply lead, but the problem, of course, is still the upgrades, and will be for a little bit of time. Ultralisk trying to come out for Solar. The Vipers are charged up at least a little bit. Blinding Clouds. Okay, finds one tank. There is a really good spread for Cure. But the upgrades are a problem for Cure. However, great positioning on this left side. Funneling these Lings and Banes quite hard. Solar, though, did still get a pretty decent fight considering how good that concave was, and it all comes down to the upgrades. But Cure will be able to back away. He's got a 4th CC nearly done. It is no longer an 8 racks all in. The transition is, well, it is fully, I mean, yeah, he's on 2 factories. He's got a bunch of tech labs completing. 4th command center done. +3 weapons on the way. Solar, for his part, no 3-3 upgrades. He does have chitinous plating on the way and adrenal glands on the way, as well as a couple ultras. But not getting those 3-3 upgrades means that, well, he's going to struggle to trade efficiently if the Terran ends up getting to his own 3-3. Let's see if Cure remembers to start up his +3 armor right away. He does have the gas for it, if not a huge number of minerals. Solar, for his part, yeah, he's spending all of his money. Getting Overlord speed, I don't know about that one. I mean, there's no Widow Mines on the field. I think there's better ways to spend your gas right now with how relatively poor Solar is. His economy is still very good, but he's not maxed out and he does not have a bank. And once again, really needs to start those 3-3 upgrades. There we go. There's the +3 Carapace. I mean, Overlord speed is just always a good thing to get vision with the Overseers. I mean, you can theoretically go for Ling drops later, but that's not super great against Terran. Solar is securing now a 6th base, trying to retake the base on the bottom side that would bring him back up to 7. He is very out of position to deal with this attack. He's thinking there's an attack coming in on the right side, but as these Lings check forward, he's going to realize, wait, no, everything is on the left. Vikings in a nice little kind of warding position to take some pot shots at the Vipers, but we will see a big surround coming in from Solar. Reinforcements getting completely flooded. Blinding Clouds very good on the tanks. Liberators are a little bit late to the party. Ling's getting the wraparound on some of these bio units. The last Ultralisk on this position will get taken down. There is one that was cutting off reinforcements. It's still live. It's going to be able to, not actually find the kill on this tank. The repair and the micro back is good. Oh, that's very nice for Cure. And Solar kind of just, that was him shooting his shot. Didn't get the full cleanup on the army. It looked really good initially, but there just wasn't quite enough bulk and girth to his army. And now Cure is up significantly in this game. Solar mining a lot more. If he can hold for a little bit, rebuild this army. Oh, we are going to see a flank of Ling Bane. One of the tanks unsieged. Liberators are going to be a problem here. Vipers kind of, well, they do drop a couple Blinding Clouds. This is a good cleanup for Solar. Reinforcements will get picked up and forced back. Solar should not keep pushing, though. That planetary is too strong to break with the army that he's got. But that was a really good fight for Solar. Really good fight. And that will give him time now for his economy lead to, well, to coalesce. A little bit of creep being respread as well by Solar. He's still got all his bases connected up. Can't take this base in the middle. It would be a high-yield gas base, which would be really, really juicy for Solar if he could get that. Yeah, Cure... Ooh, Corruptor's being added on now. And 3-3 going to complete for Solar. That's big. That's huge, actually. Cure staying on a very... late mid-game setup. 3-3-2 now online for Cure, so his vehicle weapons, obviously, very powerful. And his bio is fully geared up. Scan is going to clean up a bunch of creep on this right side. This is a really strong position to push off of for the Terran. Corruptor's going to start picking away at some of the medevacs here. Little Ling flank coming in. Blinding Cloud is good. Solar going to try and go with a fight with the Ling Bane Ultra. Corruptor. The bio units on the bottom side kind of aggroing these Ultras, keeping them occupied. And that's a pretty decent fight for Cure. Scan comes in, going to clear out some of this creep. The base on the right side is killed. Liberators finding really nice damage against those Ultras. Medevacs are overburdened. No energy on them, so this bio having a little bit of trouble here. We will see the Lings and Ultras closing the distance on that one tank. Liberators getting cleaned up by the Corruptors. They have done very well here. That last tank getting a really nice shot on that last Ultra with the kill. Super close game here. Oh man, even now it could go either way, but Solar takes the supply lead for the first time in a while. And he has just barely kept his economy intact. Cure, meanwhile, mining out of his natural, mining out of his third. Solar, I think, is just outlasting him at this point. Cure needed a fifth base a while ago, and he has not been able to find it. Solar gets the cleanup on the last tank. Cure going to be forced back to his fourth base. Yeah, if Cure was on a fifth base right now, I would say that this game is still pretty even. Pretty much anyone's game, but at this point, no, there's barely any minerals to mine from the first four bases. In fact, the main base is completely mined out of minerals. Natural down to less than 300. Third base down to, what is this? I mean, it's a lot of minerals off those two mineral patches, but not a lot of mineral patches themselves. Whereas Solar, yeah, once again, 7 bases and is now taking the 8th base in the middle. Is that right? 7? No. What am I saying? 6 bases. 6 bases. God, do your math. 6 bases. That's such a huge difference. Regardless, though, this income advantage, also a huge difference. Last 3 minutes or so, basically 2 bases up for Solar. And Solar says, I don't want to let you drag this game out by holding this base on the right side. Big, broad front sweep coming in from Solar. A lot of Ling Bane Ultra, I should say. Blinding Clouds knocking out 2 of the tanks again. The spread from Cure is good. And he will actually clean it up. Gets all the Ultras. Hold the phone. Cure with a really nice defense. And now there's a lot of Corruptors on the field. 11 Corruptors. Is he going to try and Caustic Spray down this? No, he's looking for the Medivacs on the backside. Good micro away here from Cure. I don't know that Cure should be going for a counterattack. His army is very overstimmed. But if he can get the snipe on this base and get out, it will be worth it. And that is what's going to happen. Caustic Spray not going to be able to find this planetary. Okay. That was a pretty good defense counterpunch from Cure. Solar thought he had an opening to knock out that position, but he didn't. And now it is Cure who is kind of sharking around the middle of the map. He's got to be careful. Are there any Vipers left? There's one Viper. It's got full... no, it doesn't have full energy. It's got one Abductor, one Blinding Cloud. Solar doesn't want to give up this base in the middle, but he's going to have to. Ling counterattack, though. These are not planetaries. They are lifted orbitals. And that will be a really nice find on the attempted 6th base of Solar. Is there anything to defend a 5th? I mean, reinforcing Marauders, but Marauders do not clear up Lings particularly quickly. There are a few Marines show up now. Meanwhile, in the middle, well, Cure kills this middle base. Solar is trying to take the top middle. God damn, this is an amazing game right now. An absolute slugfest. Oh, Broodlord transition coming in from Solar. Now, these are going to be plus 1-0 Broods. Not going to be the most impressive. Lings and an Ultra trying to get in on this right side 5th base. Meanwhile, Lings and Banes trying to sweep in on the army of Cure. Nice Blinding Cloud on one of those tanks. But there's 2 tanks behind it. Good pullback with the bio. And that looks pretty good for Cure again. He's up 15 army supply. Both players are really scrabbling in the dirt. Random larva in the middle of the map. Oh, Cure stepping a little bit far forward on the creep, but there's not enough for Solar to hold on. Meanwhile, a bunch of drones going down as well on the transfer. Ultralisk not able to take down that one tank. It does fall. Singular Ultralisk on the right side, chewing up a ton of SCVs. But Solar losing another base, and now he is locked out of this base as well. I think Cure has done it. Broodlord transition is coming through, but he is going to lose 3 bases. Spending the money on those Broods means that he didn't have the money to defend these outlying bases. Wait, hang on. Does Cure not realize there's a base up here? I don't think he does. It was a free pickoff if he went for it. Now, there's only 7 drones. Unfortunately, for Solar, not all the drones stuck around there. Solar will re-secure this base on the bottom side. But Cure is very much now in the driver's seat. God, 13 SCVs trying to mine out 30 minerals. Well, no, Cure should have enough money. Yeah, there's only 4 Corruptors. I think Vikings should just do the job against the Broodlords. Solar is so broke, but Cure's got to be careful. He doesn't have a lot of medevac energy. Only 4 medevacs themselves. And if the Broodlords just pick away at this army... Okay, it's going to be Thors. They're going to be +2 Thors, so they're going to pack a punch. Solar knows that his opponent is going to be trying to target or counter these Broods pretty soon. So he wants to get value with them as quickly as he can. Ooh, that one tank on the high ground. Up to 39 kills. Was friendly firing a little bit there. Command center on the right side going to try and land Vikings and Thors coming through. Now, this will buy Solar a little bit of time to mine. He has not retaken either of these bases. I mean, this one's actually already been mined so much. Scan comes in, sees that the army is a little bit exposed on its own. Of course, Cure doesn't know if there's a bunch of Ling Bane behind it. Solar, though, is like, okay, well, you see where I am. I'm not going to do this. Middle base being retaken by Solar. Both players on 50 workers exactly, which is quite funny. This creep spread setup on the top side is very funny as well. It's one creep tumor that's been snaking its way around. Solar will be able to find this sensor tower in the middle. Not a lot of resources here in this middle base, although there is a high yield gas, and that's actually quite valuable to cure. Ooh, bio drop, double drop on the top side. Able to knock out this base. Very nice stuff. My God, the base... Cure doesn't have any of his original 3 bases. He has lifted all of them away. Ooh, nice abduct on one of the Vikings. Gonna be able to kill that with the Queens and Corruptors. Second one taking a lot of damage as well. The Broodlord... This is a glass army for Solar, but if it gets to stay at range the way he wants it to, he can pick away at his opponent from long range for a long time. Double drop on the left side. Going to try and find a base that is not there. Broodlords will find the frontline tank. Solar needs to slip some lings in on the other sides of... well, he needs to find some counter damage. Oh. 2 lings. I mean, it's better than nothing. And we'll be able to find at least 1 SCV. 2. 3. 3 SCVs ain't bad. Meanwhile, this drop from earlier, the 1 Marine, 1 Marauder, will get cleaned up. Burrow would be so nice right now. There's only 2 orbitals. One of them was killed at some point. Ooh, nice find on the positioning with the Vikings, but there are a couple Corruptors here. Abducting one of the Vikings, killing another one with Corruptors. Fungal Growth holding the army in place. I think Solar needs more Infestors. He's actually got a little bit of cash in the bank at this point. Viking does get sniped by the Corruptor, but the Thor gets the return kill on that Corruptor, and these Broodlords taking a lot of damage from those Thors and Vikings. Lings, Banes, Ultras coming forward. The bases did fall, but is there enough for Cure to take the fight here? I don't know about this one. Huge Blinding Cloud. Thor's trying to drop in behind. Solar dropping some Changelings as well to make this very uncomfortable. Thors and a bunch of bio get back up to the high ground. We will see almost all the Corruptors falling. Only one of them on very low HP. That was expensive for Solar, but he did ultimately break the position. And now we'll be able to deny this bottom side base. This game is bonkers. Absolute bonkers. Cure sending up a very small 3 Marine Marauder hit squad. I think the drones can actually fight this. They're going to elect to not do so. Ooh, Changelings will spot this army. At this... Oh, man. I don't know if there's... I don't know if there's much Cure can do. Oh, my God. Solar was about to save this base. Oh, is there going to be enough damage on it? No. The Lings will save it. 43 HP on the hatchery. It was way closer than I thought it would be. These 2 Broodlords. Oh, Lings into the natural. That will be a nuisance for the reinforcements. No depot lift here. This is where Burrow would have been so good. Starport going to get targeted by the Lings. Meanwhile, Cure getting pressured on this 4th base. Parasitic Bomb hitting one of the Vikings. The Lings, Banes, Ultras, and Broodlords, the whole army of Solar is forced back, but 13 SCVs go down. Realistically, the SCVs are not the biggest of deals because there's like, he just needs to secure another base. Wait, what is... Oh, is he... Oh, he's migrating. He's migrating both of his CCs to the left side. Cure is currently mining 0. Zilch. Nada. Ooh, that's a lot of lanes. Solar doesn't want to lose here. Taking a lot of damage on this Ultralisk as well. Solar does have another base ready to mine, but he will ultimately lose this top center base. I guess top left of center. Cure, I really love this decision to go over here. Cure did try and take out the base on the bottom. Vikings find both Overseers, but I mean, there's no cloaked units, no ghosts, no Widow Mines with Drilling Claws. Changelings getting taken down. This is still a significant advantage for Solar. Cure is going to be able to find one of the two Broodlords. Ooh, Ling's Ultra's onto the top side. Ling Bane Ultra on the bottom, trying to sandwich this army, and he will get a pretty darn good surround. That is going to be all she wrote. Command Center gets taken down. Medevacs on their lonesome. Solar outlasts Cure, a 28-minute banger. Solar, so patient, gave up so many bases, traded for space so effectively, traded space for time. Damn, very well done. Very, very well done. All right, it is going to be Hero versus Solar. That had to have been an exhausting game. Hey, thank you, Kybrit. Great game. All right, I will be right back. It's going to be Hero versus Sola. Clem will be waiting on the winner of this in the finals. Man, Kira has been looking so good in the last little bit. Alrighty-roo. We are back. Money for the cabal! Money, 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 money. Oh, brr. Alright. Yeah, that was a great game. Great game out of Solar and Cure. A battle. Proper one at that. Wow, 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 wow. Meep, 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 meep. All right, it's going to be Killer's Mile. Hey, thank you, Rildor, for the Prime resub at 5 months. Thanks for keeping the SC2 fire going. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. I will do what I can. 07. Damn, that was such an impressive turnaround from Solar, because he was in a tough spot at a lot of points in that game, but he was able to keep things together. That was a pretty great game. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Falcons. It is Solar in the blue, and his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero in the red. Very quick block coming in from Hero. He says, nuh-uh. You ain't getting his hatch down. Solar building a 17th drone here. Not that he wanted to. But to be honest, he does that actually even when he's not forced to. Nope. Solar also does not he prefers to, like, yeah, put a drone on top of his opponent's probe and say, yeah, no, stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please respond. Please respond. Please stop. Ooh. Reminder that the winner of this will go on to face Clément in the finals. God, Hero's being a big nuisance with that probe. No surprise there. He is quite good with it. Quite good with the probe. Oh. Now, of course, when you force your opponent to take the hatchery at the 3rd location, does give you the opportunity to be a big nuisance with your adepts. But obviously, this is a setup where the natural expansion and the 3rd are quite close together. And the fact that the main hatchery is basically... I mean, the creep basically extends already to the main ramp from the main hatch. Means that it's pretty close. It's pretty close together. Hero going to try and shoot from the high ground. But will not be able to find an opportunity to do so. And Solar's going to defend, no problem. Good stuff. Ooh, but Hero will be able to find a creep tumor. That's annoying. Solar says, screw you. Screw you. Tries to get the wraparound, but Hero gives him the juke. And is out with the Adept. And that Adept will be able to make it back home. Oh, can Solar find the interception on this probe? No, he cannot. I think Solar's expecting this to be the pocket 3rd, but it is the line 3rd, the horizontal 3rd. Oh, Oracle turns on its Pulsar Beam, kills a couple Lings. Double Adept electing to not shade forward. Would have been a little bit of a risky shade. Behind all this, it is a quick Evo for Solar. 3 Oracle for Hero, so it means that he doesn't have the fastest Forge and Twilight Council, but it's still, of course, reasonably quick. Obviously, those Oracles at 150 gas are not cheap. So your tech, well, you can't do everything at once. If you could do everything at once, there would be no point in playing this game because there would be no resource limitations, and therefore, well, it would just be a boring-ass game. Oh, 4 Adepts are going to shade forward into the natural. Solar was not ready to deal with this. Drones at the 3rd base getting sniped by some of those Oracles. Now, the Lings do get a decent wraparound at the natural. Oh, Hero's got to be very careful with those Oracles. Yeah, that was actually just fine for Solar, I'd say. Killing drones is always nice. Yeah, maybe not just fine, but it's okay. Ooh, all 3 Oracles were across the map, so Solar is going to take the fight against these Stalkers, but the positioning was pretty good. The other 2 Oracles were on their way back home. Able to turn it into a pretty expensive pickoff. Now, seeing the Stalker Warp in should let you know that, yeah, it's going to be Blink. Hero is a tricky opponent, but warping in 4 Stalkers would be a lot. Ooh, target fire on the Oracle. He's going to get a lot of damage into it. It will survive. Stasis Ward only able to get 2 drones, but that was a little bit dicey. If you put the Queen right here, surely you can't get the kill on that, right? No, I don't think so. 3 more drones getting picked off by the other 2 Oracles going into the natural. +1 melee nearly done for Solar. This, of course, a very fast +1. Layer has completed for Solar, and there we go. There's the Roach speed coming in. Hero going up to, it's going to be 9 gates. And there's the reinforcing forward pylon. Hero loves this aggression. Loves it. Very good with Blink Stalker aggression and Blink Stalker control. Lings do slip into the natural. They're able to bully their way through here. Solar going to be a nuisance with this +1 melee. They do get into the main base. Going to be able to find at least 3 probes. Can you get another Stalker as well? No, but the probe pull is, well, going to have to be used, so he loses another couple probes there. That does buy more time for Solar. He will send more Lings across the map. That was a very effective counterattack from Solar. Oh. Hero will get some... well, he'll get a couple of Ling pickoffs. Overseer and Changelings getting taken down here. Lings, meanwhile, spot the proxy gateway with the Stasis Ward. This is actually kind of good for Solar. It gives him extremely good vision. He gets to see when the units warp in and where they get to warp in, for that matter. Which means that if Solar were really, really fast on it, could potentially Corrosive Bile those down. But the Lings will get taken out as the Stasis expires. Hero does have a lot of Stasis here. 3 Stasis Wards. Ooh, Ravager getting targeted down by Hero. I feel like part of... it's not just the Blink Micro that makes this very effective out of Solar. Or out of Hero, I should say. It's how aggressively he targets down particular enemy units. And then blinks out. Oh, nice Stasis Ward. Catches a couple of Lings and a couple of... or a lot of Lings, a couple of Roaches. Hero behind this. Templar Archives done. Storm starts up. +2 weapons on the way and charge. Now a 4th Nexus coming in as well. Solar building nothing but units this whole time. Out of necessity more than anything. Now we'll be able to Corrosive Bile down the pylon and push back or break the position. You will break it. Lane drop in the main base is going to get deflected. And the Overlord getting taken out as well. Good defense here from Hero. Although a little bit sloppy on the resaturation, but not the biggest of deals. I mean, until he gets that 4th base done, he can't do much anyways with those extra probes. Oh, Stalker's going a little bit too far forward. Gonna lose at least 1. Oh, but the other one kind of acting as bait, baiting Solar into this engagement a little bit. Zealots on the top side, going to get taken care of. Meanwhile, Bane's on the other side of the map. They don't have Bane speed yet, but they're still able to get 9 probes getting into the mineral line. That was about 10 seconds later. I mean, it may have done more damage, or it may have done none because Hero was paying more attention, and he had more attention to pay. Oh, Hero will fix this saturation in the main base. +1 armor on the transition for Hero. Solar does have a lot of Lingbane Ravager. And where are the Storms? Where are the Oracles? Oracles have been just spamming Stasis Wards. There is one of the Storms. Pretty decent one, but you want to use it on Banelings, I think, as much as possible. That one hits a lot of Roaches and Ravagers. Particularly against Ravagers. It is a pretty useful effect. There's the energy recharge. God, there's a lot of Storm available. Oh, and that is going to blanket this army of Solar. The Storms are devastating. And... uh-oh. Yeah. Was that me? I hope that didn't affect the players. Ugh. Either way, Hero has held. He's going to blink forward aggressively. And will be able to swamp this army. GG gets called. Well done. Hero takes game number 1. That was an entertaining game. Thank you, Momentum. I have actually been hitting the gym, and more than anything, just staying on top of eating healthy. I had my first treat. Well, no, I've had some treats, but usually when I say treats, it'll be like, hey, thank you, Schwab. Usually it'll be like popcorn with like no butter, just the like low salt, no butter, made with, what is it, canola oil, whatever the good one is. the relatively healthy stuff, or like stuff that like doesn't have sugar, for example, or no added sugars. So I had the first real treat for the Mrs.'s for the GF's birthday. So that was a vegan cake, because it's, well, that's the only way to get a lactose-free cake. So that was the first one. So it was a vegan cheesecake, which was very good, and honestly it was nice too, because it didn't feel like it was super heavy for me. But that's the first, like, I guess, sugary treat I've had in probably 6 months at this point. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Falcon Solar. In the blue, playing very well today, but not quite able to get it done against this man. Spawning it down in the bottom right, it is Hero. Hero looking super good. He is known as Swole Fast. Thank you. I am pretty happy with my progress. So the shirt I'm wearing right now is, I think it's an extra small, and I legitimately, yeah, like 6 months ago would not have been able to get it even over my head, let alone wear it and have it be like a proper shirt. Like it fits quite well now, I'll say that. Without even being like egotistical about it, I'm very happy about it. Obviously there's some pride there, but yeah, it's important to be proud of your own work. Get it over your head shrunk. Exactly. I worked out so hard that I managed to shrink my head. Heh. No, like it was like it is weird to describe it that way, but because I could technically, but like I couldn't really, I guess the better way to say it is I couldn't really get it like over my arms. No, that's not even true either. Actually, no, okay. The better way to say it is trying to take it off. It would get like stuck. And it just looked terrible, you know? Like it was like very clearly way too small for me before. Yeah, the better way to say it would be that taking it back off, like getting it back over my head, was a struggle. It's tough. It's really tough to like stay on top of good eating habits. I mean, I've tried this like legitimately at least 24 times in my life. Like legitimately been like, okay, like this is the time, you know? Solar building a lot of lings here. A couple of them trying to go for a little sneaky counterattack, but will get tracked down by the second adept. Good job from Solar, or from Hero. Oh, Solar not going to lose that one drone. Will lose this one. Nice movement from Hero. Staying on top of the drone with the adept. Forces the Spore Crawler. Although, to be fair, for Solar's sake, he will want to build that Spore Crawler, so it's actually not the worst thing in the world. Oh, Ling's behind this. Should have been watching there. Adepts get into a nice little pocket. Oh, very nice stuff for Hero. Oh, man, this is a huge nuisance. 3 drones get picked off. Look at the worker count. For a moment, it was a 12-worker lead for Hero. Ooh, but on the other side of the map, Lings actually get into the main. They do kill 2 probes. But even with that, this is very good for Hero and very rough for Solar. Why is Hero not have money for a Nexus? Oh, because he's built the 3rd Oracle already. Did he build... He built an extra Adept before Warp Gate. I guess? No, that... Huh. No, he did. Yeah, he built a 4th Adept before Warp Gate. Yeah. Okay, that is what it is. It is what it is. But I mean, it's definitely paying dividends. Now these 3 oracles getting in on the natural. He goes after the queens. This is actually going to end up being not a very good fight for him. It's a queen for an oracle, which is way better for the Zerg. Now getting 5 drones, 6 drones even. Well, that makes it a lot better for Hero here. Solar going to try and track down these adepts. He really needs to. And he will be able to get the kill on both of them. Okay. And these oracles are actually very much out of juice. Energy recharge is available, though. Really scrappy, fighty early game. Even for Hero, this is a lot more going on in this early game than we're used to seeing in this matchup. Ultimately, I do still like how this has gone for Hero, but Solar has recovered pretty nicely and has excellent creep spread. And that's the other side of this coin is, well, I was just going to say, is that because you're using the Adepts and the Oracles for constantly trying to snipe drones, you're not clearing as much creep. But Hero does a nice job of clearing this little front line of creep. Solar will definitely want to get on top of that and respread that. Hero snipes another couple creep tumors. He is going to lose at least 1 Adept. Oh, Oracle and the Natural, not going to be able to find much in terms of fighting the Queen, but we'll be able to get at least a couple drones there. He didn't lose another Oracle. No, he didn't. Okay. Meanwhile, the Adepts, 2 of them do get chased down. 3 of the 4 do not make it home. Yeah, very, just constant action here. Solar going for a Hydra all-in. 63 drones, 5 gases. For anyone not familiar, that is exact mineral line saturation. And exact 5 gas saturation. Hero has not seen, I don't think, recently that this 6th gas has not been taken.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, dropping Stasis Ward. Solar's on top of it, though. He's pulling the drones effectively. And now we'll see these Hydras. Oh, target fire on the Oracle. No, he shoots the Stasis Ward partially. If you kill the Oracle, you deny the Stasis Ward 100% of the time. Seeing those Hydras, though, very good information for Solar. Or for Hero, I should say. Hero should probably be dropping some static defense at the 3rd, and there we go. Starts a shield battery. Already has 1 done. Oh, he's actually at 6 of 3 on this 1 gas. Needs to fix up that saturation. Hero's got to be careful. His opponent doesn't have Hydra speed. Oh, shield battery going to get canceled here at the 3rd. One of the Oracles barely making it out of the main base, down to 9 HP. I think I want to see some Stasis Wards. Okay, there we go. Ton of shield batteries coming in and cannons now. Wait, 2 cannons. Okay, yeah, at the front. Yeah. He's already got 2 shield batteries. Or, sorry, Stasis Wards. Ooh, that's a really nice find from Hero. Gets a bunch of Lings on the bottom side. 14 Lings. Wow, that is actually a lot, considering how committed this is going to be out of Solar. If Hero can get up to Storm, that will be very handy. Nice target fire on a couple of Hydras. Gets the kills on them. Storm is being chronoed out. Oh, he meant to build pylons. Accidentally built gateways. Oh, getting the 2 Stasis Wards. Big. Denying those. There's another one in the back. Energy recharge will be available in about 5 seconds. It's going to come down to that Storm, though. Solar says, well, I can't break through. You're too well set up. And that means Hero is now on +2 weapons. Storm. I don't know about this choice from Solar to back away. I mean, maybe this wasn't going to work. He's trying to go into Lurkers. The upgrades are a problem. A big problem. +3 weapons is on the way for Hero. Oh, no unit in the wall. No unit in the wall for Hero here. He is trying to move forward. Will lose the 2 Oracles to the The Hydra's getting very careless with them. Storms coming in, but they mostly get evaded by the Hydras. A good concave of Hydras. Hero really trying to force the issue. So many probes falling on the other side of the map. Already 13 workers down. Most of the storms have been used up. There's still 2, I believe, available. Lings will mostly get cleaned up. Solar adding on 5 lurkers here. Oh, that's a decent storm. Oh, Hero wants to break through before the lurkers complete. He doesn't target down the eggs. He gets one of the lurkers as it's popping out. Barely avoids getting absolutely massacred by those lurker spines. Bunch more High Templars show up. 3 of them with storm energy, 1 with double storm. So there's 5 storms available once again. Ooh, that's a good storm on the Hydras. Lurkers reposition, but they're not in range to defend a hatchery. That's a great storm on the drone line and some of the Hydras. It doesn't completely hit the drones. Solar is still under heavy pressure here, but all the High Templar have used their storms and been forced to morph into Archons. Hero with some nice blink and zealot movement to stay out of range of those lurkers as much as possible. Oracle has been rebuilt for detection. There's no robo facility. That's his only option for detection. Solar does have 4 lurkers on the left side now in position. Another 3 on the right side. Although these lurkers, they don't defend the hatchery completely, and it will just be Hero blinking to snipe that hatchery, taking it down. I think he should have had the lurkers in front of the hatchery instead of behind it. That was a huge blunder from Solar. And Hero punishes it in a big way now. +3 weapons complete for Hero. Fleet Beacon halfway done. Really surprised we haven't seen a robo facility start up at all. There's the second Stargate coming in as well. Fleet Beacon and Tempests will be very strong. Hive is done. And we do see Solar getting up into +2 missile, but, I mean, Hero is definitely in the lead at this point. Oh! Almost some huge lurker spines. Hero will blink out just in time. Ah, there it is. The mothership starts up. Gonna take a while for that to complete, but it is an extremely powerful tool in the Protoss arsenal. Solar says, ah, okay, you've got this. You got this on the way. You've got your Fleet Beacon done. I need to go. And he is right. Now, how many storms are there for Hero here? Only 1 High Templar. It's just energy recharge, so it does have double storm. But that's it, actually. Oh, man. Oh, this is not the fight for Hero. He does not want to take this fight. There are so many lurkers here. Last storm was used. Tempest is out, but it is Tempest, not multiple of them. Lurkers, or Hydras, I should say, do lunge forward, get the kill on that Tempest. Mothership will be out in a moment. The Overseer will need to be controlled. It does have speed. Mothership is moments away. Drones dying on the other side of the map. Absolutely getting massacred by a probe Zealot Archon counterattack. Meanwhile, the cloaking field is going to be somewhat helpful. Second Overseer will morph in. Ooh, Lurkers come back home. We'll be able to deal with these Archons. Zealots and probes in the natural. Able to find so many of these drones. Very funny to see a counterattack incorporating probes. Ultimately, this counterattack will get cleaned up, but Solar is so committed right now. He's actually up in army supply, but I don't think he's going to be able to crack this right side base. Not with a ton of cannons. The Tempest overhead. The Mothership with its core abilities about to come off cooldown. And a good number of storms. Now, there are lots of lurkers here. The problem is there's not a lot of anti-air to deal with the Tempest or the Mothership. Zealots, Archons trying to get in on top of this. Solar says, I don't have enough. You got too much. And GG gets called. Well done by Hero. Solar played that one pretty well, but losing the third base ended up being too much. Yeah, he really needed those lurkers in position. But that has got to be frustrating, trying to deal with that one. All right, now it is going to be Hero versus Clem in the grand finals. I'm looking forward to that. They've had some fantastic matches against one another. All right. Amygdala. Gonna be the next one. All right, so first game is going to be on West server, which is Heroes Advantage for ping. Oh, man. Throat's a little dry. It's a little dry. How's everybody doing today, by the way? Hope y'all are having a good day. Welcome, Sergeant Slugman. Thui EJK. Tui. Plaza. Circuit Ghost. Happy to be off on this rainy gray Monday. Oh, is it rainy and gray where you are? True. Always nice to have a rainy day off, not have to go out. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Hero. In the red. Hero has been playing incredibly well in recent history. Incredibly well. Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure, Sergeant Slugman and Momentum. Protoss players have figured out that this is a nice wall. Nice. That's a TOS developer. Thank you for the follow, Padrishka. Absolutely a giant orange. Although Solar's been making a few deep runs. He's been looking quite good. Hero did start up the Zealot, but of course canceled it as he realized, well, I don't need it. And it is going to be Stalker Sentry. No Scout out of Hero, so he will drop a safety battery. Wonder if he cancels this under any circumstance. He sees, like, no Reaper, basically, and says, okay, I don't need this shield battery. Kind of hope that there's a scenario where he cancels it. Because he didn't go for, like, a Gate Nexus. Like, this is still... I feel like this is still a pretty safe setup. Maybe he's worried about a potential proxy second barracks. I mean, it's less than ideal building an early shield battery. It does cut into your build a fair bit. Slows it down quite a bit. Now this hallucinated Oracle. Obviously not going to force a response out of Clem. Clem's like, yeah, you're not getting in here with an Oracle that fast. Showtime had a hell of a run last week. Oh man, Showtime was on fire last week. On fire. Has Kira made a finals recently? I mean, Kira's been looking very good recently, for sure. Oh, you know what? It was KSL. KSL, he won. Yeah, and it was an incredibly strong performance. Oh, Widowmine going to be baited out here. Hero will be able to get the kill on that mine. Meanwhile, it is going to be a 6 Marine mine drop in the main. Oh, cute. Hallucinated probes. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, Clem, you... Hero made a mistake. I was like, I shouldn't send both probes. But surely it won't matter. And then Clem's like, yes, it will. And here's why. Clem, you're not... That's not fair. Retargeting hallucinated probes so that Hero can't force the mine to fire. And then while Hero is like focusing on resplitting the probes, Clem just unburrows and gets away. Yeah, Picasaur being an 8 p.m. start time, it makes it a little bit prohibitive. I mean, Normally, I would say that that doesn't make a big difference, but with Clem and Max Packs not playing, it actually makes a huge difference. Oh, Cure 1 TLMC? Oh. Did he really? That's very, very impressive. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he beat Clem's Protoss. 4-1, I think, actually. Which was quite impressive because Clem had been kind of dominating, particularly in PBT. Now, talking about this game, we do see the charge and +1 transition coming in, of course. Hero getting up to Colossus before adding on his additional gateways. Clem getting some nice damage with the auto turret and the natural. Couple probes. Meanwhile, this mine drop. It's going to not really do too much. Yeah, it was wild. Ooh, Hero looking for the intercept. He does, of course, have Blink. Is this... Yeah, okay. If... Well, nope. This is going to be able to slip out. Does get spotted. But not a whole lot that can be done. Oh, Observer will see the army movement.
Upgrade complete.
I wonder if Clem's going to be able to realize there's an Observer here. Oh, what the hell is this Immortal doing here? Oh, Hero, why? Why is... What? That is a bit of a rough rally. Zealots will find a bunch of bio units not really ready to fight. It's a couple pickoffs. Oh, Hero. Yeah, no, he does not realize that Clem shows up with the rest of the army. That's going to be a lot of dead Zealots. Widow Mines do get some okay connections. Almost get dragged into the army. Clem barely avoids it. That was kind of cool to see the rocks explode on their own in the backdrop at that magical 7:56 timer. Clem taking the 4th CC says, well, you got a Colossus out. I don't want to keep pushing. He is transitioning in towards Vikings, getting up the 5th and 6th. And just now taking the gases at the 3rd. He's actually got a bit of a gas surplus. Feels weird, actually. I feel like TVP, you're usually spending most of your gas as you get it, but hasn't yet started Ghosts. And hasn't started the 2-2 upgrades yet, even though he got the armory. Well, he's building the armory, I should say. Very quick into his additional racks as well. Meanwhile, Hero already fired up the 2nd Forge and 2-2 upgrades on the way. Feels like he's kind of getting away with something here. Oh, that is a lot of Stalkers on this left side. And Clem says, I don't want to lose a bunch of stuff. So he will just back away with that relatively small amount of bio. Hero will complete Extended Thermal Lance. Did stop at 2 Colossus, though, which is kind of interesting. Oh, that Observer sees the army, sees the 4th Command Center landing. Scan comes in, sees a small amount of Hero's army, doesn't see the whole thing. And it is double Robo Immortal behind this. Oh, big blink forward coming in from Hero. Ghosts, not the best EMP. Doesn't hit a whole lot. Force Field's actually working against Hero, I would say, as much as anything. kind of keeping his zealots from connecting. Scan comes in, finds the observer. Vikings not able to find that one Colossus. Oh, nice hot pickup, saving it. But it does end up going down once again behind this. Hero fighting before his 2-2's done. Maybe trying to get in before the planetary was finished, but there wasn't really a whole lot to be found there. Double disruptor transition coming in from Hero. He does have this gold base in the middle. Clem with a drop on the top side will be able to force a cancel on the 6th base. Hero firing out this Ruppy from rather far away. Not going to be able to get anything done with it, but will force the drop away at the very least. Oh, and able to snipe something on the other side. What was that? Maybe just a Marauder? Triple auto turret in the natural, going to be able to take down the cannon and should be able to kill at least like 4 or 5 probes. Damn, 7 probes. Sheesh. Auto turret DPS. Quite high. Oh, Hero continuing to just harry the army. Not the Harrier. There's a war tomorrow. Oh. Wintermine does get baited out the... what do you even call it? The War Prism gets taken down almost immediately. Vikings find the Colossus. Disruptor is avoided. Meanwhile, on the top side, Clem gets another cancel on the 6th base with this drop from earlier. Both players are maxed out. Hero does have a lot of Immortals here. He will be able to chonk down this planetary very quickly, blinking on top of it as well. The Vikings not going to be the most useful here. The fact that Hero only went for 2 Colossus ends up working out pretty well for him. Disruptor shot connects on a lot of the bio. Clem is in some trouble here. He's lost 20 SCVs. The counterattack on the other side of the map is... Oh, Hero, hello, F2. F2ing these units away. That's a lot of 2-2 Immortals here. SCVs trying to... well, actually, there's not a great counter to SCVs in this army with no Zealots. Oh, meanwhile, the recall will get this army back home for Hero. He's able to snipe down one of the medevacs. Hero also able to blink back into his main if necessary. Scan comes in, looks for the army or the base on the right side. Clem going to drop another auto turret into the natural. Does actually have the energy for a second one if he's so inclined, but well, not going to go for that. Meanwhile, the drop from earlier will get back into the main base. Hero going to blink back in here. Will push this away. Meanwhile, at the main fight, that is once again so many Immortals here. Clem adding on +3 weapons and +2 ship weapons. Actually, +2 ship weapons is nearly done. Immortals, 2 of them do get, well, get jumped on, but only one of them actually goes down. And Clem just taps out. A little bit of frustration there, maybe. Not able to break his opponent. Was he losing more workers on the other side of the map? No. Just ran out of steam and said, I'm outie. Kind of went into a hole watching Sal's subathon. Yeah, I look forward to having a little bit more viewership now that Sal's done. Yeah, the Mass Immortals worked out pretty well. Who is Sal? Sal is all of us. Yeah, thank you, Delthus. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sure there was many people. I'm being tongue in cheek as much as anything. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. In the red. Hey, welcome TBD Forever. Yeah, I know as much as anything. My viewership has gone down because I've been playing lots of Hardcore classic WoW. Hello. Salutations. Salvatore. I wonder if he's in if he's made it to the West Coast yet. Because I know he was saying basically as he was wrapping up this, or well, like when he wrapped up the subathon, he was basically gonna leave, like gonna go and start driving. Now that Ovechkin surpassed Gretzky's record, is he in contention for GOAT status? I don't know. It's a good question. I have no idea about hockey, but I saw he broke the record. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It is pretty cool. I don't think he is yet, but he's got 97 more records to break. I think he was saying he had some admin to do before he went. Yeah, that makes sense. He probably has to do a bunch of tax stuff because it's getting close to tax deadline. Yeah, I'm not too happy with him either, Giant Orange. Not too happy with the decisions he's been making recently. Without getting too political. Oh, is this going to work? Ah, not quite. Yeah, it's too tight to the wall. We are going to see Hero once again going for that fast charge. He did this versus Beyond in an earlier series and kind of owned him. We should be able to look at a little porn at work. It's a nude egg I won in my game. I would love it if we would just focus on that instead. On I think you should leave. This is kind of cute from Hero. Oh, I love that he goes back in for the scout after he tracks this. God, that's very, very nice. Stalker movement, very good from Hero. Oh, and he's going to get a bunch of damage on this medevac. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Clem taps out. He taps out at 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Clem is not happy with this matchup. That tells me volumes with that GG timing. That was very telling. Good God. That was... If Hero keeps playing as well, he could very much win EWC. Absolutely. Yeah. 100%. I will say, I think we're going to see a very sharpened Clem going into EWC, but I think Cyril is still my favorite to win EWC. I know that's going to sound crazy, but at last EWC, he was not full-time. He's not full-time. And he still handled everyone that wasn't named Clem. Now, I do think... Oh, Clem actually messed up the boosting here. Where's Scarlet? Where's Scarlet? I thought you just click. I thought you just click. I'd say Clem and Cyril are pretty even right now. Yes. But the thing is, I think there's more players that can beat Clem that aren't named Cyril than there are players that can beat Cyril that aren't named Clem. But at the same time, I think it's going to come down a lot to how the brackets shake up. Oh, wow. Oh, double gas opener out of Hero. Second pylon before expand as well. What is he going to go for? Very interesting. Yes, they did. Yeah. The thing is, I think Clem is going to have to focus a lot on TVP. It's going to be really interesting. It's going to be really interesting. Oh, yeah. This could be the most wide open world championship we've had in a very long time. And by wide open, I mean... I mean, there's 3 players that could win instead of just 2. It will be an extremely quick Stargate. That is a very fast Stargate. Raynor could do it, I suppose. That's the other thing. Raynor might not be on a lot of people's radars. Olivero was a surprise too. Yes, but he was like a massive, massive surprise. It is a Zealot first, Clem. Okay, he does respond very quickly. Zealot will get into the main base. Hellion is out. Hero says, oh, yeah, I don't want to get trapped in here. And it's a wise decision, because that would have been a very quick kill on the Zealot. With 3 Marines and a Hellion plonking away at it. Chonking away. Clem may not realize how quick this Oracle is going to be out. Nice job right here from Clem. Great unit control. It's a snipe on that Adept. I mean, no surprise. It's Clem has phenomenal micro. Ooh. Marines are out of position for this Oracle. Widowmine. Does it burrow up? If it doesn't, Oracle will spot the medevac moving out. He doesn't see that there's a Widowmine inside. This is a real Oracle, by the way. Clem needs to win the game, basically, with this push, or at least get crazy damage. There's going to be a Viking out eventually. This is going to take a long time, though. There's so much energy on this Oracle. Hero killing 8 SCVs. And there's a second Oracle out at home. Warp Gate's not quite done yet, but it's going to be done very soon. Now, this will be a lot of dead probes in the natural. Ah, that's really good equalizing damage. Oh. Viking does kill the Oracle on the other side. Okay. Revelation does hit the Widowmine. Gets a couple more probes, though. Okay, Clem actually gets equalizing damage. Yep, and with the Oracle going down on the other side of the map, I might even prefer this for Clem. Phoenix is out. Oh, Oracle does get taken down. Oh, this is very confusing to look at. Who's going to win between the Viking and the Phoenix? It is going to barely be the Phoenix. But it doesn't have enough HP to continue pursuing the medevac. However, the second Phoenix will. Second one that just popped out. Oh, and he's going to track this down. Oh, he sees the medevac. He's going to try and boost back home, but it gets corralled into the corner. Adepts are going to shade forward. Oh, one of the Phoenixes getting taken down. Another one as well. But all the Marines will die in the meanwhile while that Cyclone was lifted. Hot Pickup is going to save it for the moment, but now the SCVs are in trouble at the natural. Hot Pickup saves Well, saves 3 of them. That's kind of nice. Still, this is Hero right in his opponent's face. Oh, do not lose that Oracle, please. Cyclone not able to get on top of this. The Adepts, are they going to shade forward? They do. That's a surprising shade. Can you get that? Cyclone, no, but can you get this last Marine? Oh, wait, what? I swear that Adept shot. I swear it fired. Hero is up 7 workers, but he's been losing a lot of units. He's lost 4 air units already. Oh, Medevac does get taken down with most of the Marines inside. It was only 2 Marines left inside, but still. That's a frustrating loss there. After a frustrating first 2 games, I'm sure, for Clem. And now this Oracle moving out once again. Clem, oh, he is sending all of his units across the map. This could be devastating, actually. This could be what is it? The straw that breaks the camel's back? And as as Hero sees that there is a siege tank popping out and a tech lab finishing up on that starport, he will continue to stick around with these units. Clem does get one of the Phoenixes. Oracle, oh, can we get it out of here? Yes, not. We are going to see an aggressive move forward, lifting up the Cyclone. Stalker's able to take them out. Oh, the mass repair just barely saving that last Cyclone. That is a clutch repair from Clem. But is it enough? Hero is playing so balls to the wall aggro, even for him. Clem, that was a clutch as hell repair. If that goes down, that is a very difficult thing to deal with. This Marine on the watchtower is actually very handy for Clem. Does see which direction the Phoenixes are going. Hero does have a 3rd Nexus nearly done. He's on 44 probes. Charge starts up. So does Stim, Combat Shields, and +1 weapons. Hero just keeps going in with these units. Oh, recall saves all 3 Phoenixes, just barely getting this one out. Shield's going to be recharged thanks to that battery at the 3rd. 5 gates now online, 6th completing momentarily, and a forge as well. Charge getting very close to completing. Clem will have a moment to catch his breath. He's going for a 5 racks with all of this, and ooh, he does get... Oh, no, it's actually not that bad of a supply block. He's about to have a depot finishing up. But yeah, this has been Hero so in his face. Finally, that Marine getting cleaned up from the watchtower, or at the watchtower. Hallucination. Oh, it's going to see the 2 additional racks, does it? Sees at least one of them. That should be a pretty big tell.
Research complete.
It is a lot. Oh, no, this Marine does not get cleaned up. It's just being F2'd around. Guardian Shield is going to be nice here. Combat Shield's complete. SCV's pulling. We are going to see the Vikings getting taken down very, very quickly. But the Zealots getting kind of cooked here. However, this is an SCV pull, a full send all in. Oh, a couple of Zealots on the other side of the map will be able to find at least a couple Marines before they get taken down. And the Phoenixes will find a lot of value as well. Bunker starts up. Zealots warping in here for Hero. He's got a Guardian Shield available in like 1 second. There it is. Siege tank in the back. There's no Widow Mines here. It's all about the SCVs and Marines. Phoenix lifting up 1 Marine. SCV's doing a great job of tanking, but is there enough? Not really. Not with the Phoenixes coming back home. Zealots going to get in on top of the tank. Will take it down. Bunker completes, but there is just too much stuff for Hero here. Even if he doesn't win the fight right here, I think the reinforcements are just going to end up being too much to handle. 1 more Zealot warp in should clean this up. Oh, it's going to be Stalkers, though. I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised by that. Medevacs completely out of juice are going to get mostly cleaned up anyways. There's only one medevac left. Cyclone will get lifted. It should go down as well, although the Phoenix that was lifting it does get taken out. Medevacs will get cleaned up. The one reinforcing will be pretty useful here. Surely one more Zealot Warp-in will end this game. And there it is. Hero takes a clean sweep in the finals. Yowzers. 3-0 over Clément. Damn. Well done by Hero. But, yeah, Clem definitely frustrated. All right, we're going to run some ads. Probably like 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to take a little break, and then we're going to switch over to Hardcore WoW, Classic WoW for a little bit, and then it'll be Monday Night Weeklies in just under an hour. So StarCraft 2 will continue on the stream in like just over an hour, just under an hour. But we're going to play some WoW until then. Hero is just a mystery box. He's so difficult to play against. All right, we're going to run a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Stretch my legs, go to the washroom, refill water, etc. The best, most inconsistent player ever. It's true. It's true. All right. See you in a little bit. Congratulations to Hero. All right. So let's get the old hardcore WoW booted up. Do 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 do. All right, let's get that Logitech Brio. All right. Yeah, there you go. Stretch it out. We got some new shoulders, by the way. Got those off the auction house. Oh, yes, I do need to change game category. Thank you, thank you. It is time for World of Steadfast. We just bought this Callous Axe number 2. See if we can't sell it on the auction house. We do have some quests to turn in. We're almost ready to equip our Merciless Axe. Level 26 is what we're waiting for.
Forsaken.
Give Umpy.
Trust no one. Victory for Sylvanas. Our time will come.
Gloves of Brawn. 5 strength, 2 agi versus 6 strength. Yeah, we take the strength. Stomping Boots. 4 strength, 4 agi. No, we want these.
Beware
Small
the
upgrade, but it is an upgrade.
Speak quickly. Remember, patience.
Or Stanley.
Discipline.
Patience. Discipline. $10 level away from your personal best. We're closing in.
I have exactly what you need.
Do we need another... Ooh, dead. I can upgrade this. Okay, yeah. We do that. Yeah, we sell that.
Embrace the shadow. I'm listening.
The merchant doesn't want this item. Well, fair.
Do not seek death.
We also have a bunch of... Yeah, we're just going to delete this. That's fine. We have a bunch of bag space now. We've upgraded our bags like crazy. I think once I get back to another location, back to Ratchet, we're going to head to Booty Bay. And we're going to get the... Hey, welcome, Demonesis. Thank you for the tier 1 resub at 49 months. What happened to Stead Furious? Oh, that's... that's some time ago. Overconfidence, the slow and insidious killer, happened to Stead Furious. And that's why we have that command. Nope. I mean, we can fight this bear. I was going to say, if it hits me one more time, I'm going to turn around and beat its ass. So I do want to remember that I can fight these guys here. So once I've done this stuff, once I've killed and freed the peeps. Oh man. I saw these and I was like, oh, King's Blood? Is that worth it? Yeah, why not? I don't see anything that's gonna make this a dangerous crossing. Oh. We clicked the damn thing. Thank you very much. More than 4 years of support, Demonicist. Very much appreciated. Yeah, we had some really high level like skills this time as well.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet. Need more rage.
Oh. Gotta remember to do... Yeah, he's gonna call another person. That should be a kill. There we go. Ooh, Silk. Nice. Syndicate Rogue, Syndicate Shadow Mage. Okay, we are gonna eat this. We want the food buff. Oh, and of course we want to heal up too.
I can't do that. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Got to be very careful here. Bruise weed, okay. That's kind of nice. Will this kill? Close enough. Give me your blood. There we go. We're going to use up these bandages. God, I cannot wait to use the Merciless Axe. That is going to be such a nice upgrade for me. Such a nice upgrade. Upgrade. Alright, where are the jailers? Oh, well, there's this.
I can't do that.
Just gonna jump this guy. Oh.
I can't do that yet.
Oh my god, can we click correctly? Of course, you guys know that the answer to that is no. A known skill issue. Skissue, even. Okay, let's go. There's the jailer. Can I get the...
I can't do that yet.
Is that going to aggro this one too?
Do that yet.
No, it's not. Nice.
I can't do that yet.
I think we crit the hamstring and that set off the lead, which is very nice. Love that for us. This might be a weird time to bandage.
I can't do that yet. 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 I can't do that.
This is funny.
I can't do that yet. I can't
a little
do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't
duel.
do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that
Okay,
yet.
we're gonna...
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that
Oh. Okay, we'll get him. Oh, shoot.
I can't do that.
How many is he
yet.
gonna pull?
I don't have a target.
Oh, none? Okay. Well, that feels like we kind of got away with one there. We do need to go in there and kill him, though. We'll refresh the food buff. There we go.
Rage. Can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
Just hit for the kill. There we go. Oh, there is a vendor. Yeah, there is a vendor. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, right behind. Right behind it, there is a vendor. Vendor, more like Vendork. Why? Why are you the way you are?
Rage. Not enough rage.
Oh. Good God. Okay, we got that key.
I can't do that yet. Need more rage. I can't do that yet.
All right, now we release Homeboy, Togthar, Togtar.
I buy and trade.
Boop, 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 boop. I don't think any of these are a big deal for me, although this will be... I think I do want to get rid of this at some point.
Farewell.
Farewell indeed. Where is, where's the other jailer? Oh, is that him? No, that's a Syndicate rogue. Oh, wow, we haven't killed any Syndicate rogues yet? No, that's not true, we have. It doesn't realize how many I've killed.
I can't do that. Not enough rage.
Where is the
Need more rage.
guy? Oh. That just spawned.
I can't do that.
Yeah, where is the jailer? Does the Shadow Mage... Oh, the Shadow Mage has the Vial of Innocent Blood.
I can't do
Oh, it's not that the Shadow Mage is innocent.
that yet.
Oh, man, we're doing 22 to 44 damage. Damn, that is big damage on ourselves from this curse. Where is the second jailer? Oh man. Oh, that was a little bit scary. I do not want to drop down there. Not into the middle of them anyways. Oh, wow. No, I actually do need to kill all 10 rogues. Where is the jailer? The second jailer. Oh, there he is. Wait, where? Oh, he's in there? I feel like he's never actually in there. Huh, okay.
I can't do that.
Bracers ain't looking that bad. It would be nice to have the stam. Let's make ourselves some of this. God, we're so close to being able to wield the axe. The merciless axe. Oh, man. This is a room that I am not too pleased about. That layout does not spark joy.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
You see that? You see that cheeky little greedy extra knife toss?
I can't do that yet.
Linen cloth? Why is it dropping linen cloth still?
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Okay, so it is going to pull both, as I was pretty sure that it would.
Not enough rage. I can't do that yet.
Hey, there we go. Oh, that's so nice. Do. Look at this. We are about to gain a lot of power. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, we're going to see our damage increase by a huge amount. Yeah, we're going to kill him first.
Need more rage. I can't do that yet. Not enough.
Oh, look at that.
Rage.
First, I think that's our first crit over 300.
I can't do that yet.
First of many, I hope. God, look, it looks so cool too. This is such a huge damage increase. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. So we just need to kill rogues now. Oh, there's one.
I can't do that
will make my way to Terran Mill. Hell yeah.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
God, 221 on a regular crit. Oh,
I
baby.
can't do that.
Oh, this new axe.
I can't.
Oh, this new axe. Oh, I got to do this too. Oh, that's going to be... Oh, wait. Oh, 31. Okay. I was like, what? Huh? Send. Okay, you level this up after you get sweeping strikes. That does make sense, actually. Because it probably... Yeah, you want to get Impale next. Obviously, you want axe specialization after that. Okay, we are gonna...
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
God, now we're like... We're at a... We're generating a lot more threat. Or sorry, not a lot more threat, a lot more damage?
Too far away.
Rage.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
God, look at that damage. Oh, look at that damage. That is nice.
Closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Warped blade. Oh. That's
I
fine.
can't do that yet.
I didn't need to pop heroic strike there, but it's not a bad thing because I did not know this, but you actually gain higher chance to hit because it's a spell, technically speaking.
I can't do that yet.
God, look at that. Look at that hit.
I can't do
He's just going to bleed out. Executing is so nice, too. Gotta be a little bit careful here. We didn't get all the way back up to full HP. Is that gonna be enough to kill? With the help of bleed? Yes. We can just wait half a second. Alright, we're ready to go in again. We go again.
Can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
Ooh, there is a chest over here sometimes.
I'm out of range.
Sometimes I just let them run away like that. So that the bleed will take care of them. Oh, man, that's so nice getting this Merciless Axe. I've been looking forward to this for a while because I didn't get some other stuff. What race would you say is most like Protoss? I don't think any of the races are like Protoss, but you could say Mage is probably the most like Protoss in terms of
Not enough rage.
like utility. I mean, they literally have blink, so yeah, it's definitely Mage. It's definitely Mage.
I can't do that yet.
Are there really 3 to 4 chests in this area? I didn't. The only one I've seen so far.
Rage.
Ooh, that's a nice little. Yeah, 4 silver. Yeah, we take that. Yeah, we're just gonna get out of this compound. It's a dangerous place. Oh, the Draenei. Draenei, as in terms of race, absolutely is the most like Protoss. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Functionally. From a lore perspective, yeah, they literally... Yeah. They are the aliens. Yeah, no, Draenei is 100% the correct answer. But the one that, like... Yeah, you would say gameplay-wise... Oh, man, that crit. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, this axe is such a big upgrade. I am happy, boy. There are a lot of battered footlockers here.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Goodbye, Warfast. We hardly knew ya. I wonder if I should change RP walk from control tilde. I wonder if I'm going to regret leaving the compound as early as I did, too. Oh. Have I leveled in Ashenvale yet? I don't know that I have. I basically followed the same, like, path for all of the characters. I.e. dying. Oh, no, I have, yeah, I have gone to Ashenvale. Yeah. Yes. I actually, that's where my second highest character died. Oh, that was a good secret.
I need to target something first.
2 rogues there. Oh, we gotta be a little careful here. That Curse of Thorns is nasty. Oh, it did aggro this.
Can't do that yet.
Gonna zoom in a little bit more. Okay, there's the 3rd rogue we need.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
I wonder if there's a chest in here, actually. I haven't been inside of this tower yet.
I can't do that yet.
Oh,
More
didn't let me do the thing.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, okay, no. There is not a chest in here. Can we get away without aggro that? Yeah. Oh, I do like the shoulders. Yeah, they look pretty dope. Yeah, exactly. These ones I actually did buy off the auction house. They're really strong. 6 stam, 5 strength. That's beefy. I may yeah, I may replace. Oh man, I would like to replace this very soon. Okay, what do we think? Ring of Scorn versus this. Versus the Bounty Hunter's Ring. Ooh, Life Root. Oh, we want that. We want that bad. We want that real bad. We do not want to fight this. We want to avoid fighting that real bad. I might be able to beat it if I got into trouble and accidentally fought it. But would rather avoid that. Agility is crit plus attack power, so it's much better than Spirit. Yeah. Oh, you think it's better than the... Oh, than the Horn Ring. Oh, okay. Oh, I was thinking then the Ring of Scorn. +3 Stam, +2 Spirit versus +3 Agi, +1 Spirit. Yeah. Oh, I was not even thinking of that. Yeah, 100% it is. It is better than the Ring well, it says better than the Ring of Scorn. I think it's better than the Horn Ring, to be honest. Although I'm trading 1 Stam for 5 Spirit at that point. It's really unlucky you didn't get better rings. I mean, the Spirit is honestly like... What's the difference in armor? It's only 6 armor, so that's only 0.1% damage reduction. What's the crit difference? Oh, it's 0.33. Okay, that's kind of significant. That's kind of significant. 3 stam is a lot.
Brawl Hall.
Yeah, we're just gonna vendor that. We don't care.
Strength.
Yeah. Shadowfang Keep has amazing rings. I would make... Well, I'll be running Shadowfang Keep pretty soon. I'm actually, like, at this point, I'm super ready for
What
it.
now?
Brawl Hall.
Oh, 6 strength, 3 stam versus 5 stam, 4 strength.
Strength.
Fart poo. Yep.
That better be good. What now?
Ribbit.
I'm
Ribbit.
listening.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
of course we're...
Dark Lady, watch over you.
Run to the Hillsbrad foothills. Oh, I got mail. From the Horde Auction House. Oh, nice. We sold some of our raw sagefish. Nice. Okay. So we trade... So we gain 2 strength. but we lose 2 stam. Go with stam? That's what I'm thinking. I also did... Yeah, I think this one is better. They're the exact same armor. 40.3. 40.6. It does increase my damage by 1. But... I mean, if I die... Yeah.
I have exactly what you need.
Yeah. And I'm gonna sell it so that we're not tempted. That's the other thing too, is why I'm like, this one. Should I just equip the Ring of Scorn over the Horn Ring? Like, Spirit is only out of combat. I should, right? 1 stam for 5 spirit. Like, 5 spirit's a lot, don't get me wrong. It's not completely useless for warriors, but, like, the focus should 100% be on in combat. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Crisper. I have to stay humble, though. What's up? Yo! I have to stay humble. Oh. Yeah, we're going to sell this one, too, so that we're not tempted.
Glad I could help.
All right, now we start working away at the Hillsbrad Farm. Hillsbrad Foothills? Congrats on level 26. Just save your money for level 40. I mean, we're a little bit of a ways away from level 40. I think it's fair to say that. Humble is good and all, but if you can stay alive, that'd be better for us. That's the goal, Krabuki. That's the goal. That's why we're staying humble. We're already 5 bars into 27. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of nice. I kind of want to get Deep Wounds level 3 before I get this. Especially because we got a pretty high average... So how does it calculate, actually? Oh my god, what is skills? N, talents. Critical strikes cause the opponent to bleed, dealing 60% of your melee weapon's average damage. So it's just the melee weapon itself. It's not... Okay, we gotta kill Farmer Gets. Farmer gonna gets this... He's going to get the back of my hand, that's for sure. We don't want to... Okay. Yeah, this is a good angle. You got deep wounds from last war, fast death? Me too. Where do you think you're going?
I can't do that yet. It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
That was so weird. Oh, right, because I used the thrown weapon. Ooh, okay. Where is Farmer Gets? Is he in here? He might be in here.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
We're gonna pop Demo Shout like all the time now. He gonna run away. Somehow that didn't aggro that guy. I do want to, yeah, we're gonna take another fight here.
I can't do that yet.
He's running already? Damn. Peace off. Yeah, we're gonna... Nope, we're not gonna use really sticky glue. I don't even know who to use it on.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, okay. This is a little scary. There's a good use of retail, 100%. Allows me to win a fight that is a scary fight. What did it just ping me for? Lesser healing potions. Those don't help me really at all. Oh, there's Farmer Ray.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. I can't do that yet. Not enough.
I know that having this on cooldown is scary. Farms may have multiple enemies. Yes, that is why I popped, or at least was ready to pop retail, and did quite quickly.
I can't do that yet. Need more rage. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
These are such nice drops just for the money you get. Poor Stanley. So on my last run, I actually...
I can't do that yet.
You fucker! The fuck is wrong with you? What a prick. I am actually reporting this person. That is such a dick move. That is such a dick move for no reason. Absolute prick. That I wonder if that constitutes griefing enough that they would get banned for that. Well, you're not allowed to grief in hardcore. And that is... God, what a prick.
I can't do that yet.
That is some absolute dipshit behavior. No, this person is full of shit. Good God. Fuck you. They know exactly what they were doing. That's not something you do by accident. That's a full quest turn in worth of XP. Absolute prick. That is extremely annoying. Maybe they didn't do it on purpose. Maybe they're not, like, trolling.
Can't do that yet.
But they did not try and click on it. It was very clearly ready to fight. That's 2,000 XP. That is very cringe. If they were actually sorry, they would have let me have the tag on that one.
Need more rage.
And they could have. How did you lose 2k XP? Because the way that quest works is that instead of getting XP from doing the quest itself, you get XP from killing the monster, killing the like dog that you mutate.
Not enough rage.
Dick move.
I can't do that yet.
Thank you for the tier 1 resub at 21 months. Zerg to kill. Very much appreciated. So the quest completed, but the other guy got the XP. Yeah, because he tagged the mob. He tagged the mob before I did. And because he had the tag, he gets the credit for the kill, which is a 2,000 XP kill. To get banned. Yeah, no, I'm sure that they're not going to get any... They're not going to get in any trouble for it, but that is extremely frustrating. Anyone who kills the dog gets 2k XP. That seems broken. Yep. Sure does. To explain how rare it was, a guy intentionally killed a 40-man raid. He got a warning. You're talking about Tiny Violin. That is not the case anymore. If somebody did that now, they would get like a lifetime ban. No, now they will they'll ban you if you're even attempting to. Oh. Absolute dipshit behavior. Very frustrating. That is messed up that they took that long though to do that. I don't think anything would happen to this person because they can just claim, oh, I didn't know any better. Oh. And once again, maybe they didn't, but I don't know. That was cringe. You spend your time hunting out of bounds orc bots. Nice. Swift Thithel. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. That's... How the hell do you even do that? That's messed up. Damn, that's a big sword.
I'm out of range.
Wait, how am I out of range to inspect this? Bisons. Oh, wow. Razorfen crawl. Trash. Damn. That's nice. Weapon damage +7. They got the enchant on it, too. Oh, and they got Cobran's Grasp. That's a nice... That's a nice... nice item. Nice belt. Oh, with hacks. Oh, wow. Damn. Okay, we will be switching over to the Monday Night Weeklies once again. Bum, bum, bum.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, it's... I should be more gracious. That may not have been on purpose, to be honest. But I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed about it. Oh, for sure.
For the Horde.
Deep breaths. Yeah.
Rage, fucking rage.
Yeah, I'm gonna stretch my legs. Just don't let it get you killed. Yeah. Now that would be, yes, very bad if I were to let it bother me that much.
Forsaken.
Run back to the Hillsbrad foothills. That's just so annoying because, like, What do you mean, why would I be mad? Oh, the other person's mad at them, apparently.
What is it?
What? So they managed to piss off 2 people. I thought they were talking to me. What is this person? How have they pissed off 2 people in the course of like 5 minutes? Damn, that's next level. All right, we're just gonna make some of these bandage. Okay. How come... Is there no Liquipedia for this? Hello?
Victory for Sylvanus. Okay. Monday night weeklies. What is this? Number... No, this is number 12. Wait, there's no Liquipedia. Oh, no, there is a number 12. Okay. Okay. Jumi versus... Okay, let's see. Who is... Oh, Percival apparently forfeit already? Just have them send me some gold. No, I'm not gonna do that. That feels like weirdly extortionist at that point. And like they apologized. They apologized, they owned up to it. Once again, I would have appreciated if they would have also been like, hey, okay, you can have the tag. But it is what it is. At least they apologized. It's fine. I'm annoyed. Probably more annoyed than I should be, realistically. Not a lot of great matches early on for the $40 Monday night weeklies number 12. Oh, no, that's the challenge. Okay, we're just updating the bracket commands. Ultimately, it's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. I'm just, more so than anything, okay. I'm really annoyed about it because last time I was trying to be efficient and I ran inside to fight, I ran inside to kill another mob while I was waiting for it to change, and I didn't realize that it despawns. You're an orc, the rage flows through you. True, it's literally in my blood. Literally. Yeah, I was waiting for it to transform, and I ran inside, fought a mob, just so I could be like, ooh, look at me parse. I'm gonna, like, it wasn't even about parsing. I was just like, oh, I want to keep my XP up. I want to get, like, you know, XP.
But that then caused it to despawn. And I was like, oh. So I missed out on the XP the last time through. And then this time to miss out on it again is like, you gotta be kidding me. And like, it felt so intentional, just the way that they ran at it. Like, I mean, the other answer for me to like get good, you know, get better at tagging. But like, also it's just like, I don't know. All right, anyways, we gonna switch on over to SC2 once again. $400 Monday Night Weeklies. Exclamation bracket. I'm going to bring down the stream and restart it just to get refresh the VOD, so to speak.